2, 3, 4.
Hello everyone. Hello Victor Ghost. How are we doing this Sunday evening? Hope we're doing well. Sarge, what are you doing? I'm gonna drink some water. It's another fine Sunday evening. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're doing well, Sarge. You're helping, yeah. That's one word for it. So, it's Sunday. We're gonna play some more Pokemon. We might reach the end. We might do the post game. We're gonna do some classes, probably. Depends on we can go long. I don't have class tomorrow. It's Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Very soon. So we can go a little bit longer than normal. Maybe we'll just finish it out tonight, because I kind of want to finish it. I kind of want to finish it, you know. What do you guys think? Silly Haru. Tricks are for kids. Well, I think it's a good idea, even if you guys don't, and that's what matters. You wouldn't be here anyways for the whole stream. You never are. Imagine going to sleep at a time that isn't 3 a.m. But before we get into the Pokemon game, you hear that? You hear that? You hear that? You hear them? You hear them? We got not Magic the Gathering. What the fuck are you talking about? No, we got Yu-Gi-Oh packs again. All right. So, we got another box of Magnificent Mavens. This time the sleeves we got are Mayakashi. The Mayakashi sleeves look sick. I really like these. I'm glad we got these finally. I'll take the Mayakashi sleeves any day over the Sky Striker sleeves. For sure, guaranteed. But yeah. Last time we pulled a Pharaoh's Secret Rare. I don't think we're going to do that this time. But, you know, you never know until you start pulling. I'm still looking for some cards. Particularly the Ishizu cards. I still need playsets of those. So let's see if we get them. Sword Soul of the Moye. That's the third one, although it's got a big scratch right along the front of it. cool. Right out of the pack. With a giant scratch eye on it. Surgical Striker Hamp. War Crimes Kagari sleeve. Nice. That's fair. Non-fusion area. Cool. Chaos Hunter. Even cooler. Dark Soul Token. Awesome. I pulled a token. That's so cool that I pulled a token. It's a Dark Soul too. Anyone play Dark Soul? Yeah, the Mayakashis are so good. Lightning Storm, that's a pretty expensive one actually. Lightning Storm's nice to have. Aileron, Magician's Restage, Sky Striker Mobilize Engage, Sword Soul Sacred Summit. I need that one. I'll take another Lightning Storm. I think that completes my playset of Lightning Storm. So happy to see that. So far, not bad. Not bad. Triple Tactics Talent, there's another one. Not a Pharaoh's Secret Red this time. Not a Pharaoh's Secret Red this time. Surgical Striker Hamp again, non-fusion area. G-Golem token. Cool. Quit giving me tokens. There's 2 tokens in this box. Fuck off. Yeah, same Victor Ghost. Mayakashi Return. The Mayakashi have such a nice aesthetic. I wish they did. That's how. Okay, so Magnificent Maven comes in a box. It just has 4 packs in it, and then the sleeves. Black Luster Soldier Envoy of the Beginning. That's a throwback. Why is that in here? Yeah, whatever. Exchange of Despair and Hope, Magician's Restage, Instant Fusion, and Elder Entity Entis. Oh. Ooh, I needed Elder Entity Entis. I'm glad to have that one. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'd say that's a pretty good opening. Not a Pharaoh's Secret Rare like last time, but that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Are you all ready? Let's go gaming. We can shut up these kids in this classroom that keep going, huh? Oh, oh, and slamming books and shit. Just a sensory nightmare. I should just like, I don't know what to do about it. Just turn off the audio entirely. The hell? What? What is happening? Oh no. Oh, what the hell? Uh-oh. What is going on? This is a third-party controller. That's fair. Okay. I unplugged the controller and plugged it back in and now everything's fine. What? Huh? 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 Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, now we can try and have our final duel. I don't think our levels are good enough yet, but look at this guy's walking. It's tough being a kid. Oh, I love this cutscene. Any second now. Ah. There you are, Iain. You ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks have seemed ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. Out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. The stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. Oh baby, I'm the top here. Finally, the thing I've waited for all this time. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. Double kick. No. I hate how fast that Lycanroc is. Just instant stealth rock. Oh. Oh. Good job, Flamigo. Wow. To think I helped teach you type matchups. Now you're using them to put a hurt on me. Palma. That's the electric fighting type. Yeah. I don't care about Stealth Rock. Palmot's nice. I like Palmot. I gave up on evolving mine. Oh, the sandstorm. This can be interesting. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. How do you like my real hard hits? Man, it feels good to finally let loose. I forgot that Tyranitar is doubly weak to fighting type. Yeah, the 1,000 steps is just terrible. I don't know why anyone would want to do that. Get buffeted. I'm realizing now that we're not very well set up for this man. Skeleturge, I guess? Oh, the pointed stones. Oh. That's fair. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, I didn't see who it was. Fuck it. Orthworm? Oh, it probably knows Earthquake, huh? Better kill it. That's fair. That's fair, Soul. Gudra. We'll keep current Pokemon because if we switch out now, it knows Muddy Water though. Ooh. We'll try and restore Skeleturge. Yeah, I just wish they were a little less annoying. Yeah, they do have Muddy Water. I knew it. Oh. I mean, it's still half our health. Let's just take this turn to use a revive on Tyranitar. Take this turn we have. That's strategery right there. Okay, and now we can send out Dondozo. Please don't have an electric type move. That would make me very upset. Order up! Dragon Pulse, okay. You can take a Dragon Pulse or two. That's sushi, baby! Woo! Then on sparse. Keep current. Again, if we switch out Dondozo and then switch him back in, the Pointed Stones will destroy him. Yeah, Dondozo's fun. I like Dondozo. He's a neat little guy. I've said this last time, but I don't give two shits about competitive Pokemon. But I like funny little guys. I like funny big guys too. And you know what? Dondozo is a funny big guy. Oh, he coiled. Dondozo is friend-shaped, that is true. Ugh, God damn it. Damage, please? Real damage? Like, I don't care if it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, I just want it to do any damage, please. The drill. Oh, the drill is so hyper. Fuck it, we'll use another full restore. Like, we're in a pretty good position here at this point. We'll use Body Slam. That's a higher percent chance. Okay. Okay, Flamigo. Hope you aren't hurt too much by the stones. It's all down to this, my last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. Yeah, I like this game a lot. I think this game is a good game. Terrastalize, Brave Bird. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. Now see, if I was recording that take in order to make a video that quote-unquote proves that Pokemon needs voice acting, I would perhaps do a second take on that, because that didn't sound very good. But that's just me. Balloons! I'm not fighting type anymore, motherfucker. What character in this would you give the silliest voice to? I mean, probably Larry. I give him the, hey guys. I literally gave him that. You could hear... What? What is going on? Come on. Come on. There we go. You did it! This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Iain. I mean, you knocked me flat. I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I... Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun than I ever knew. That's true, Soul. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me fair and square. Now let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Iain. Before round 2. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions, decisions. So cute. Rototototo. Yo, Arvin here.
Wow, wow.
Whoa, down boy, don't jump up like that. Seems like hearing your voice has old Mabistuff here all worked up, Iain. Oh, but that's not what I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area 0? Yeah. Of course you do, you little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area 0 with us. That should have us ready to tackle anything. So now we just got to get there. First step will be gathering at Area 0. I'll be ready and waiting at the 0 gate. I'll send you the location on your phone, too. Don't leave me hanging forever. We'll be waiting.
Wow, wow, wow.
Alright. Time to go to Area 0. But first. We've been slacking in our classes. Let's take biology. You'd like biology with Mr. Jacques?
Yeah.
This is Sarge. This right here. Hello, my name's Jacques and I'll be your Pokemon biology teacher. In my class we'll all learn the various quirks of our beloved Pokemon together. I hope you all come to love Pokemon even more from the things you learn here. In today's class I'll teach you a great way to get to know Pokemon in more depth. If you'd like to become better friends with your Pokemon, you can let them come out of their Pokeball and walk alongside you. Sounds great, huh? You could use the ZR button to throw a Pokeball and let out the Pokemon inside. Nothing cuter than watching a Pokemon run around underfoot if you ask me. Once you let out your Pokemon, try speaking with them. They're sure to respond in some way. I'm also always thinking about that, Victighost. It's a great way to get to know them better. However, letting your Pokemon out of its ball isn't such a great idea in some locations. Can anyone tell me where it is you shouldn't have your Pokemon walk along with you? Inside buildings? That's right, great job Iain, I see you did your homework. The correct answer is that we should not walk with our Pokemon indoors. How about that? Some Pokemon might damage walls, desks, and other things walking around inside buildings, so it's not allowed regardless of the species. Therefore, please only let your Pokemon out of your Pokeballs while outdoors. Okay, everyone? I think I see them out and about in classrooms from time to time, but still. Anyway, you may become even closer friends with your Pokemon pals by walking together. Oh, I almost forgot. Keep in mind that you can only walk together with your lead Pokemon. Remember, use the ZR button to throw a Pokeball and let the Pokemon out inside. Discrimination against Tauros in China shops, true. You also want to remember that throwing a ball at a wild Pokemon will start a battle. You know, that's all the time we have for today. I'll see you all next class. Wasn't that fun, everyone? Wasn't that incredibly fun? How about we do another one? We should do another one, I think. I think I should do another biology class. We should do another biology class. I would like biology with Mr. Jacques. The class is going to begin soon. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Did you all try using the ZR button to let your Pokemon out as I taught you in our last class? Walking along with your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are. I'd also highly recommend picnics for when you want to spend some quality time together with the Pokemon in your party. You can get them all around the table to make sandwiches and play. They're really a lot of fun. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Saguaro's class is the best place to go. That man's a cactus. Now sometimes, while you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very, very important in the basket next to your table. This very important something is what Pokemon are born from. Let's all say it together. Eggs. Phew, you all got it right. A very important something I'm talking about is a Pokemon egg. It's not clear where these eggs come from, but they're probably placed in basket rather than stealthily by the Pokemon at the picnic. Walking around with an egg will help warm it, which allows it to hatch. Eggs will warm up by sitting in boxes though. You need to have them in your party. And here's one more super important thing I'd like you to remember about eggs. Pokemon entrust us with their eggs because they believe in us. So I sure would be happy to see you all being responsible parents for your little Pokemon eggs. Eggs! Oops, my most important point came right as the bell rang. Well, see y'all next time, I guess.
Draw your
Thanks for the
last
follow-up,
pathetic
everyone.
card so I can end this, Yugi.
We're talking about eggs. Wasn't that fun, everyone? Wasn't that fun? How about we take another one? Let's take another biology course with Mr. Jacques. Yeah, it is. It is Sarge. All of the mammalian looking Pokemon are actually marsupials. Or was it? They're not marsupials, but what's Itremes? Oh. Anyways, whatever. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Monotremes, thank you. I seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of eggs our last class together. Eggs! On that note, is everyone using their Pokedex? No. You registered Pokemon born from eggs as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. And, just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokedex app. It was way before I started teaching here at the Academy, though. Back then, I was a researcher. In fact, Director Clavel wasn't working in education at the time either. He was researching along me at the same facility. We got to research Pokemon together day in, day out. Those sure were fun times. I got yelled at all the time, though. Wait a second, how'd I get onto this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokedex. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you about catching Pokemon. As you all know, a great way to catch a Pokemon is more easily is by first lowering its HP. But there's another way to up your chances of a successful catch. Can you guess what it is? Inflict the Pokemon with a status condition. Wow, that's right, Ian. Great job. You only remember because they might be giants. That's fair. The correct technique for making Pokemon easy to catch is inflicting with a status condition. Sleep is an especially effective status condition. It makes Pokemon drastically easier to catch. If you have a Pokemon that can use moves that put Pokemon opponents to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, filling up your Pokedex will be a cinch. There are other ways to improve your catch rate as well, like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. Hydrating. Eating food that gives you catching power works too, or sneaking up on Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise when you start a battle. If you're having trouble, you may want to make the rounds to the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Please do come show you your Pokedex when they start to fill up. Another day, another enjoyable class. Oh yeah, don't forget, our next class will be a test. Boy, wasn't this fun. I sure do hope we have to take a midterm exam. Biology midterm, you don't say. Yeah. Hello everyone. Today is our midterm exam. It sure feels good to fill in all those empty spaces on the answering sheet, doesn't it? Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. What button would you use to let a Pokemon out of its ball so that it can walk with you? The ZR button. Combine one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where eggs are found. A2. The ZR button. Thank you, Sarge. Which of the following is an effective way to warm up eggs? Walking around. What will not make Pokemon easier to catch? Giving them the berry. Although it should. What will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels? Gym badges. Gym badgers. This question won't affect your grade. How do you like the Pokedex? Is it easy to use? I'd be happy to hear your honest opinions. It's easy to use. Alright everyone, time's up. I hope you all enjoyed tackling those questions. The last question was just something I'm personally curious to know. Don't tell the director about it, okay? I won't. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exams, and 4 questions correct to pass the finals. Let's see how you did on your biology test. 5 out of 5, baby! That's a passing score. Jack asked us to give this reward to any students who pass the exam. Keep doing your best. You know, I want to take some more biology, I think. Don't you, chat? Don't you want to take more biology? Yeah. Class will begin soon. How many viewers can I scare away by doing all the classes at once? Hello, I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading to the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow. Only all of us could speedrun school. True! Evolution, yep. Haha, evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. Alice X Sin, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hope you had a nice stream. That's Pokemon evolution, baby. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. Welcome, raiders. Hope you're all having a nice night. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say it with me if you already know. To cancel evolution, press the B button. That's right, everyone. B stands for best answer. We're doing Pokemon classes. I hope you all enjoy watching Pokemon classes. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind that requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or Thunderstone used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Whoops, sorry, looks like we're out of time. Fuck you, if you wanted to know that. I guess I'll have to end the class there today. Thank you for all your attention. That's fair, Soul. All right, let's more biology. I think more biology. Wouldn't you say? More biology, won't you? I think we've been doing this for 10 minutes now. We're not done with the biology course. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. But before we get going, do y'all remember the final question from our midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it somehow, and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently, he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. The music's a little maddening. Do you want me to turn it down? I can turn it down a little bit. Maybe like that. Might help. You must have noticed all the color flushed right on my face. Haha. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you about the colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. Gender! In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. Yeah, no, I get it, Sarge. It's just, I figured turning it down might help a little bit. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? Ooh, it's the big one, isn't it? Wow, that's right. You may have the makings of a Pokemon professor, Iain. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around different languages are a special case. There's a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. We haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. By the way, what was Alice playing? Oh, also playing Pokemon Scarlet. That's cool. Or Violet. Which one? Whoops, there's the bell. That's all for today. Thank you for your attention. Oh, rip soul. I haven't done any of the special raids. Fuck them. I think we should take some more biology. What do you think? Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for this last class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearance that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, which you regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First is its basic form, where it walks on all 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates the throat sac and tail so you can ride on its back. So we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phone. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Rotom! You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Ian? The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. Okay, Alice. Thank you for raiding again. I hope you have a nice lurk, and I hope you have a nice night, too. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when given different nectars. Pokemon may even change type.
Draw your last pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see all you enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest, and change form into a new version of yourselves. Or something like that, anyways. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region the Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate... Whoops. There's the bell. I guess I was scatterbrained Mr. Jack right up to the very end, huh? I had a great time teaching you all. I hope you do your best on the final exam. No, I refuse. I will never do my best on the final exam. Let's take that final. Class will begin soon. How much time in loading screens versus how much time pressing the A button? Hello everyone. Today is our final exam. We'll cover everything I taught you so far, but I'm sure you all do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. How many of the following form methods make it easier to catch a Pokemon? 2. 2 of them. True or false, you can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourselves or trading with other trainers. False, there are also eggs. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone while using an item that induces evolution, such as a Firestone, cause it to evolve. This is actually a tricky one. I actually don't know the answer. I think, I forgot. I'll just do that one. It's 1 in 4,000 for the shinies. True or false, the Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. False, it has 4. Did you get anything was there anything you'd like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing. I sure had fun as your teacher. Wow. Thank you for being our teacher. Okay, time's up whether you like it or not. I hope everyone enjoyed tackling those questions. I stuck in a little bonus question there at the end. Shh, our little secret. Don't tell the director. I'm gonna tell the director. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. Feels great to get the test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's look at your results. Gotta get 3 right, 4 right for this. 5 out of 5. I got it. It's a passing score. Congratulations. Asked us to give this reward. EXP candies mid. So that took 20 minutes. We have we have all these classes left. Wait, do we take a history class already? I don't remember taking a history class. Let's take math. With Miss Time. We gotta take our classes, Sarge, or we're gonna fail. You're not gonna graduate. Gonna be the whole stream. My name's Time and I'll be your math teacher. Sorry to put all on the spot at the start of the class, but let me ask you a quick question. Do you enjoy numbers, arithmetic, and the like? No. Yeah, sort of. Hey, Lamona's in this one. Oh my. Thank you for your honest responses. Some of you may like numbers, some of you may not. I think that's a wonderful mix. No matter your opinion on math, I hope you find yourself enjoying our lessons together. I'll do my best to find a good way to match up your interest with all types of math lessons. Speaking of which, are you all caught up on your studies of Pokemon type matchups? For example, grass is strong against water, water is strong against fire, correct? Ian, you seem to be good with Pokemon, so let me ask you this. Bearing in mind that water is strong against fire, if the move Water Gun hits a fire type Pokemon, what becomes the move's damage? Is doubled. That's right, I knew I could count on you for this question, Ian. Using moves of a type that your opponent is weak to is a super effective tactic. It multiplies the damage of those moves by 2. On the other hand, using moves of the type that your opponent is resistant to isn't very effective. It divides the damage your moves by 2. I don't mean to encroach on Miss Dendra's battle studies territory, of course, but I thought it best to use a lively topic as an example. That could make math fun for those of you who don't like the subject very much, don't you think? Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. I'm looking forward to seeing you all in the next class. I hope you're looking forward to it too. Or else. Let's take another math class. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy shopping? Buying tasty bread or choosing new clothes? Even just window shopping is so much fun. Today's class is like you do shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies, mind you, to teach you all about math. I'm sure everyone here has visited a Pokemart at least once. They sell all sorts of Pokemon items. Pokeballs are one of the many useful items you can find here. They cost 200 Pokédollars each. Now then, I'd like y'all to do some thinking with me here. One Pokeball is 200 Pokédollars. If you had 2,000 Pokédollars and bought as many Pokeballs as you could afford, how many would you receive? So this is easy, right? Hey, chat. Chat, answer this question. Answer this question right now. 2,000 Pokédollars. Each Pokeball is 200 Pokédollars. How many do you get? How many do you get? I want you to answer this right now, chat. Is there taxes? No. No, there's no government. $10? You think 10? 10 seems like a reasonable guess, right? 10 does seem like a reasonable guess. I'm gonna let you in a little secret here, though. The answer is 11. That's correct. Well done, Ian. With 2,000 Poké Dollars, you can afford to purchase a maximum of 10 Pokeballs. However, if you purchase 10 or more of any one type of Pokeball, you will also receive one Premier Ball, a special white ball, as a bonus. Now, does anyone see a problem with this? A Premier Ball is a Premier Ball, not a Pokeball. Shut the fuck up! So the correct answer is in fact 11. It sure is nice to get a little bonus like that on a Shonnet trip, isn't it? Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. I'm looking forward to seeing you all in the next class. I hope you're all looking forward to it too. The math one, just like a real math class, actually, now that I think about it, is just full of trick questions. It's awful. I hate it. Let's take math. Like history with a bad teacher. Yeah. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy fortune telling, horoscopes, and the like? No. I think it's great to read your horoscope and see that it says great luck is coming your way. No. So today I'd like to teach you all math while focusing on the topic of luck. Perhaps you've all seen the following phrase crop up during Pokemon battles before. A critical hit. When a Pokemon's attack lands a critical hit, the damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it does one and a half times as much damage as it normally would. It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit or has one landed upon it. This can cause a great upset in battle. Does anyone know what percent chance a Pokemon has of landing a critical hit? %? That is correct. Well done. Yay. Chance of landing a critical hit is said to be 1 in 24, which figures to roughly 4.17%. The odds are more favorable for certain moves though, while moves such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw have about a 12% chance. You can also use a move called Focus Energy or an item known as Dire Hit. Both raise the critical hit ratio by 2 stages, that's 50% chance to land a critical hit. Feels great to land a critical hit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. There's a surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know? If you're able to do the calculations that'll swing luck in your favor, may open more doors for more strategic choices of you in your battle. How many pounds of tea do they dump into the harbor? Who gives a shit? Probably none. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Next class will be a fun midterm exam. I hope you'll be looking forward to it. They didn't dump pounds, they dumped stones of tea. Ah, I see. Midterm time, baby. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. You'll see why we're doing all the classes, and I mean, like, we're getting some characterization here, but there's also some more characterization after we do all the classes. It's time to begin a midterm. I'm sure the fun experiences you had in my class will serve you well as you answer. Double. How much damage does Razor Leaf do when it hits a fire-type Pokemon? It's half. You spend 2,000 on 200. Be 11. What percent chance is about 4? How much damage does the move deal when it lands a critical hit? 1.5. Alright, time up. Put your hands on the desk. You all concentrating so hard, I can't wait to see how you did. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk and take a nice break. That's what I'm talking about, baby, a nice break. I refuse to take a break though, we're gonna do more classes, I think. Yeah. 5 out of 5, baby. Okay. More math, please. Give me my math. I want my I want my MTV. Well, hello everyone. Well done in the midterm. Some of you earned perfect scores, others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell you all tried your best. I'm quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume this means you all have come to love numbers. Bad assumption. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of stay sharp, do you know how the word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. Pokemon stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Workup, its attack and special attack stats will rise by 1 stage each. And as you may know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. If that same Pokemon from our previous example used Workup again, both his attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. This results in a 100% increase to damage dealt, making his moves twice as strong. Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after a single use. Using Swords Dance twice will boost the Pokemon's attack stage by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal? Now here's a funny one. It's triple. Wow, that's great. You answered this difficult question with ease, Iain. Each stage of the Pokemon's attack or special attack stat is raised increases damage by 50%. So being raised 4 stages will result in 4 times 50% or 200% increase. The base damage of a move is 100%, so adding 200% to that gives us 300%. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. Triple damage. Why am I the only one who raises my hand? I don't know. Type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play in these calculations as well. So even a small boost must be taken seriously. I like how Nimona isn't writing notes like everyone else is. By the way, if a stat simply rose, like that's me, I don't write notes. If a stat simply rose, it means it has gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, it has 2 stages, and if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. The X attack and W used in battle can be used to sharply boost those respective stats. Today's lesson was a bit difficult, so we'll review what you learned in order to stay sharp. I'll see you all again next class. Who needs tongue twisters? Just watch me do this. Or do this yourself? I don't know. One of those two. Watch me do it. Go to my VOD every time you need to do tongue twisters. Oh, we're rehydrating. I feel like I'd be drinking water every loading screen.
Blah, 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 blah.
Hello everyone, let's have a good class today. Make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp. I know it's a little difficult with all that talk of multiplication percentages and the like, but today we'll talk about percentages we'll get to learn about probability. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you all know that you already dealt with the probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of tackle is 100, or 100%. If you were to use tackle 10 times, or 100 times, you would expect to hit all 100 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60 or 60%. That means you can expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put it another way, out of 100 uses, you can expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have low accuracy, so when you're deciding when to use slow or steady, the moves are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let me see here, perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion. Surf has a power of 90. Its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? Depends on the situation. Oh my, I see you're always considering various possibilities, Iain. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Factors like power points or number of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is merely a matter of preference. This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. It depends on the situation, because Surf in a double battle will hit both opponents and your other Pokemon, but that's fine. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the Rock type moves Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Again, Rock Slide hits both opponents, so in a double battle, Rock Slide all the way. Let me tell you, I could get really worked up talking about those moves, but... Oh my, there's the bell. What a shame. The debate is the equivalent of the hardest math debates in our world. Yeah, true. Next class will be the last of our time together. Let's show up. So show up 100% ready to go. How about I show up 60% ready to go? Like Hypnosis's accuracy. Oh! Oh, we're really losing viewers now. Fuck yeah, let's go! Math time, baby! Wow, these loading screens take a while. Hello everyone, I hope we got fun again for our last class together. Last time we learned about probability using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class with 40 students, there's a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? This is true even despite the fact that there are over 300 days in the year. Isn't that remarkable? Did you know you can make up stats anytime you want? But let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. However, did you know there's an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is use your Pokemon's moves to share types with. The Rock type uses a Rock type move, Stone Edge. The move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Ground and Rock may seem like similar types, but if a Ground type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will be ranked 100. Why is all math related to Pokemon? Because everything's related to Pokemon Sarge. It's a Pokemon school. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers to this little numeric increase. So it most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say you have a move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon that shares a type with this move, uses it and hits a Pokemon that's weak to that type, what happens to that move's power? Oh, did she say it was 100? I hope she did, because I'm going to go with this. What? Oh, super effective. First using a move, I was not paying attention. It shares a type with the user, blah blah blah, making the power 150. Then the fact that the move, okay, is that amazing? What's more, the Pokemon terrestrializes. What does it do? You're able to use lots of moves with different types is great. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. And the only innate characteristics will let you shine the most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. How is this going to help anyone who doesn't continue the Pokemon battle into adulthood? Everyone continues to battle in Pokemon battle into adulthood. Everyone Pokemon battles. This will help everyone. It sure would make my heart happy if you could take those words to heart. I suppose we should really share this basic advance because of it right from the first lesson. My apologies. Man, I'm just flubbing these. Everyone Pokemon battles. They might do other stuff as well, but they also Pokemon battle. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by in a blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach all of you students about numbers. Next class will be our fun final exam. Be sure to review the material well in preparation. Waiter's Pokemon battle, Chef's Pokemon battle, Electrician's Pokemon battle, high-ranking government officials Pokemon battle. That's how you get to be a high-ranking government official, is by Pokemon battling. Let's take the final. Yeah, the only sort of government that this world has is the Pokemon League. Alright everyone, it's time to begin our final exam. Sure, the fun experience you had in my class will serve you well as you answer. How many Great Balls could you purchase with 3,000 if each one costs 600? 5, I think. Water type move with a power of 100 lands a critical hit on a grass type move. Pokemon, what move power would be? It'll be that one. Under normal conditions, what percent chance of Stone Edge having to land the critical hit? It's like 12. Because Stone Edge is special. I don't care, Sarge. If a Pokemon uses Swords Dance twice to boost its attack stage by 4 stages, how much damage will its physical moves do then? 4 stages, that'll do triple damage. I mean, I'm just being real. I don't give a shit about this one. This one sucks. I hate this one. Rock type Pokemon is Terra type is Terastallized. The power was rock type moves we multiplied by. It actually doesn't matter if it's a rock type Pokemon. It just matters that the Terra type is rock, because the Terra type changes the Pokemon to that typing. Test was a culmination of all I taught you, so I'm sure y'all did just fine. Go and ask your scores for the front desk and take a nice break. Probably just 4 out of 5. Yeah, there we go. That's good enough. Let's take some history. Apparently we already had the first one at some point. I don't remember doing the first history class, so I don't know what's going on there. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. Today we'll continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. His name was Franco. His emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasures that rest deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. I don't actually know what his name is, Sarge. It was a reference to Francisco Franco, though. Aha! Perfect time to make eye contact, young Iain. Perhaps answer me this, my riddles 3. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Paldean Empire began to rule this region? 2,000. Heh, that's correct. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you're listening intently to my lecture. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. This is when the great era of exploration began. However, it's said that not a single adventurer set out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration has almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. I suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. How's the music treating you now, Sarge? Hey look, the Silent got switched out with the Gengar. Let's take some more history. Your brain is mush. Pokemon Hypno. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is not a part of history. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial research into the exploration for Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Ah yes, this very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, this school building, though certainly having undergone repairs throughout the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. This building is 800 years old. This very structure is a piece of history. Ah, things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer it not to have the Pokeball portion, though, a relatively new addition. Look at her hair freak out. Aha! Perfect time to make eye contact, young Iain. Let's see if you've been listening to my lecture. Tell me, approximately how many years ago was this Academy of ours established? 800. Correct. See, look, a concentration in your face was indeed just that. I hate nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, those seeking knowledge need look no further than the oranges of Paldea. That's right, they're referring to Naranja Academy. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. The next class will be the midterm. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. She's a weird lady. This lady's weird, but she's hot, so who cares? Midterm, baby. Are we having fun, chat? Are we having fun? I hope we're having fun. We better be having fun in chat. You also better be able to recite the theme song here by the time we're done. It's time for our midterm exam. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind and answer the questions. What was the name of geological formation in the Paldea region? That's the Great Crater. What was long believed to rest in the depths of Area Zero? Treasure. How many years ago did the Paldean Empire rule this region? 2000. How many years ago was this academy built? 805. Those seeking knowledge need look no further than the oranges of Paldea. I'm better at history. Even if it's Pokemon history. Your time is up, put your writing utensils down. The last question was a freebie. Even the least capable, you surely padded your score there. Jesus. I sincerely hope you did anyways. So ends our midterm exam. You may ask for your scores at the front desk. She's so mean, I love it. Five out of 5, baby. Well, I'll keep doing my best. You best believe. Halfway there, chat. Halfway there. For this class, I mean. We're not halfway through the classes. That would be ridiculous. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the mysteries. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. As well as changing things up for fun and variety might be a good idea every now and again. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Ah, perfect time to make eye contact. Answer me this. It said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Wood planks for writing on. Correct. Your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper becomes more universally available. That's a typo, isn't it? As paper become more universally used? That was a typo. For the king to consider these paper substitute treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, is that the time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come to see me outside of class hours. Oh, I'm seeing you outside of class hours. Oh, baby, you know I'm seeing you outside of class hours. But first, we have some more classes to take. I would like history with the mean lady. Sometimes you just need a mean lady to teach you history. Greeting, my little students. Today we'll continue to unravel the mysteries. I trust you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the Great Crater of Paldea and its interior Area Zero. The mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean Emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Along the list of the team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heathcliff. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talents to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Ah, perfect timing. Let's see if you're paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it into these reaches the Great Crater? Yeah, Survey Corps. That's the Area Zero Expedition. Correct. To pick up and remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of lecture. You really are quite the clever one. Heathcliff remembers all, that's true. The rep name for this Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities written of expedition team member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is now known as the Scarlet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Scarlet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar, and even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Scarlet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy of one on the bookshelves of the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh, is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We'll unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Oh, we're unraveling. I'm unraveling. My brain. I would like history of Miss Ryford. I would like history of Miss Ryford. I would like history of Miss Ryford. How are we doing, chat? Are we having a nice time? Are you enjoying this? One last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? The last 200 years is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably towards the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? It might be hard to follow. Indeed, it may be difficult to understand the flow of events, how one thing leads to another if we were to trace history in reverse. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us toward the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs has its origin in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Ah, perfect timing. What's the name of the professor? That'll be Sada. Correct. I think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies. No, I met her. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Sada unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. She calls me every so often. She discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and to develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Dr. Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Last, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Fuck you. This ends my history class. Our next session will be the final exam. Bring the hit wonders of history to the forefront in your minds in preparation. She's like fucking Return. Return. Let's take that final. Let's go. Can we get an A? Do you think we can get an A, chat? Oh, chat, do you think we can get an A? Summon your historical knowledge. Answer the questions. Area 0. 105. Folding fan. Wrote a record. That's Heath. Leaf thief. How many years ago did Professor Sada invent Terra Orbs? That was 10. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test, but alas, the director enforced me to include it. That fucking... she's so weird. So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. She's such a fucking little weirdo. Just for that, Sarge, we're gonna take the next class. Don't get it twisted, everyone. Sarge is the reason we're taking more classes and not me. What would you specialize regarding Poke history? I don't fucking know. Do you think Poke history is developed enough for there to be a field I can study? They haven't written the lore in such a way that it requires multiple fields of study. My dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good, I hope. Je m'appelle Salvatore. My name is Salvatore. Merci beaucoup. That is, thank you very much for your attention here in my class. I'm so heureux, or happy, for this chance to re-experience my younger days with you all. Do you all know what Salvatore means? It means savior. So just imagine I'm here to save you from spooky new languages. Haha, funny, no? He is a French bastard, yes. That's right. My classes will teach you about various languages from different regions. You may say good morning or hello as a greeting, but people from elsewhere may say bonjour or salut. I've heard there's even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together and says hello, hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. That's my babe. That's Iono. There's so many regions out there in the world, each can have their own unique languages. Gracias, merci, Gigi, arigato, danka. These all have the same meaning. Can you guess what it is? Thank you. Whoa, Iain, was it? Brava, that's correct. And speaking up is important in language learning too. Gracias, merci, Gigi. All these words all mean thank you. I suppose some of you probably knew at least one of these. Gender Iono. Despite meaning the same thing, their legs and sounds are all different. Isn't that interesting? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. I'm sure your willingness to try will make the people you meet très heureux. Very happy. Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language will get you pretty far. For everything else, just to pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. Oh, there's the pesky bell. I guess that's all the time we have for today. Well, adios, matinee, à la prochaine. See you later, everyone. I don't know what that last like à la prochaine. I guess that's how you say it. I don't. If that's French, that's probably correct. If it's not French, I don't know. The accent mark makes me think it's not French, though, unfortunately. Language, baby. À la prochaine? Hey Sarge, how do you pronounce à la prochaine? My dear friends, how are you all today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope. It's time for Salvatore's language lesson. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready, everyone? You can answer with oui or yes. Oui! C'est super! In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say thank you in other languages, right? In le cours aujourd'hui, today's class, we will learn about a certain word sure to make people happy when you use it in your travels abroad. What word, you ask? Well, you have to guess. Delicieux, how chi. Buono. Can anyone tell me what these words mean? Delicious. Wow, correct. C'est super. I knew I could count on you, Iain. Delicieux, how chi. Buono. All these words mean delicious. Using the local word for delicious at markets or restaurants is sure to get a big sourire, a smile, that is, from whoever you're talking to. It'll make communications go more smoothly, I guarantee it. People love it when someone says the cuisine of their homeland is delicious. Who wouldn't be happy to receive such a compliment? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you another one of my wise words of advice. The first step to smooth communication is to compliment the person you're talking with. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment would put someone in a bad mood. It doesn't only apply to people in other regions either, it's the same for all of you too. You can put this tip to use with your classmates. No. How about we all try complimenting each other after class? I bet it'll make for an ambiance plus sympathique. A more friendly atmosphere. That's all today. I'll see you all au prochain cours. Next course, that is. Adios, matinee. What's the name Salvatore relate to the rest of the teachers' names? What do you mean? It's just his name. What are you talking about? Guy's not allowed to be named Salvatore? All the other names are puns. Oh, are they? Yeah, is Saguaro a pun? You think Mr. Saguaro is a pun? My dear friends, how are you all today? You certainly look fantastic. It's time for another one of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Yeah, Salvatore is based on something too. It's the name Savior. It's Savior. Ahem. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Oui. Très bien. Very good. My lessons are not a one-way street. No, no. I am très triste when no one speaks up. Very sad, that is. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say delicious in other languages, right? In le cours aujourd'hui, today's class, we will learn about a very special phrase you can put out when the time is just right. Aishiteru, je t'aime, te amo, ich liebe dich. Does anyone know what these phrases mean? I love you. Fantastique, Iain. Correct. You deserve a médaille d'or, a gold medal. Je t'aime, te amo, ich liebe dich. These three phrases you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I love you. Oh my, have I embarrassed you all, my friends? What timide les garçons et filles, shy boys and girls, that is. It's so very important to express your feelings about things to others, you know? This is especially true for positive emotions. You get married someday and argue with your spouse over some little thing? All you have to do is apologize and say, I love you, et tout ira bien, and all will be well. That is. His name is Salvatore. Is his name Saguaro in Japanese, Sarge? I should know. Why, just last week I had a big argument with ma femme, my dear wife, that is, my wife. But I was quick to say I'm sorry and all was well. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you another word of advice. It's best to be quick to apologize when you have an argument with someone. That goes for your family, friends, and your crushes. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Au prochain cours, our next class will be the midterm exam. Be sure to review what we learned in all our lessons so far. Adios, matinee. What? Kazakhstan? What? What are you talking about, Sarge? He's from Pokemon. There's not a Kazakhstan in Pokemon. Oh, okay, I see. He didn't actually say my wife. He said my dear wife. The implication of a Kazakhstan in Pokemon implies a Kyrgyzstan in Pokemon. Aujourd'hui, we have the midterm exam. Détendez-vous, relax, and do your best. That's a thank you. Delicieux. Time to eat. What's the first step to smooth communication? Compliment them. What's your beloved teacher's name? Sarge wouldn't get this right. He would say Sage. C'est fini. Time is up. Posez vos stylos. Put down your pens, that is. I hope that was enough for you, especially that dernier question. The last question. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can now check your scores at the front desk. I mean, all of them broke off from the Soviet Union. Which, you know, also implies the existence of a Pokemon Soviet Union. Which also implies the existence of Pokemon Lenin. Halfway through. Would there have been a proletarian revolution in Pokemon? I mean, there's got to be some reason why healthcare is free in this world. And there's barely any government. And the only police force is like very local police or Interpol. Halfway there, now time for another lesson. Êtes-vous prêts? You ready? Yes. Très bon réponse. Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you, stars. Team stars? Maybe they're syndicalists. Yeah. Leading up to the midterms, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball, for we begin listening comprehension. Vas-y, go for it, my assistant. Pika-Pee, Pikachu? Pikachu. As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. Here comes the hard part, fellas. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food or where there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so aujourd'hui, today that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. Je t'en prie, if you'll be so kind, Pikachu? Pika! What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Couldn't tell ya. Happiness? That's not right. Pika. Angry voice. I had him pretend to be angry for us. Don't you think he did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Clap for him, chat! The same Pokemon can even communicate some feelings in different ways. Their voices change depending on mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon. You might gain a deeper understanding of them. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you one of my words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you just like Pikachu demonstrated. Adios, matinee, à la prochaine. See you later, everyone. Prochaine. More language, please. I need to learn how Pokemon talk. Please tell me how Pokemon talk. Can you please tell me how Pokemon talk? Hey chat, can you tell me how Pokemon talk? We're gonna learn how Pokemon talk, please. How are you all today? I hope you're doing marvelously well. Wee. But other than my excellent friends, even your replies to my questions are excellent. Aujourd'hui, today, we will once again be focusing on listening. Vasi, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Pikachu. As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's cry may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Aujourd'hui, today that is, we'll be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Je t'en prie, to be so kind, Pikachu. Pikachu. Sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Its voice seems a little lower pitched too. What emotion do you suppose it was trying to convey just now? Sadness. Ding-a-ding-a-ding, that's right, Iain. Fantastique. When Pikachu says, Pika. It's expressing sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's alright, I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Ha, funny joke, right? Laugh. Do you think I did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Clap! Clap for him! Now, apropos nothing, let me give you all one word of advice. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them even more kindness than usual. You already knew that, oh, a piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, it's good for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope you can have smiles on your faces all the times, my friends. Toxic positivity. Approaching course, our next lesson, that will be our final lesson together. I hope you're ready for a climactic finale. Adios, matinee. This man's got toxic positivity all over his face. Oh man, I might have to go get more water. Languages. I want languages. I want it. You're gonna make me run out of water faster. Sarge just wants to hear the BRB playlist instead of me. Time for the last of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Oui. What a réponse fantastique. Great answer, that is. Perfect for our last class together. I love it. And aujourd'hui, today, we will once again be having a listening lesson. Vasi, go for it. Pikachu. Pikachu. Let's get right to it, my little Pikachu friend. Pikachu. For our last listening class, tell everyone how you're feeling right now. S'il te plaît? Ja. Ooh, can you feel that? That one's contagious emotion in Pikachu's voice. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Happiness. Well done, Iain. I'm so happy you got it right. Haha, get it? Laugh! When Pikachu says, Cha! It's expressing happiness. Doesn't it make you just want to break out into a happy dance? I didn't have to ask Pikachu to put on an act today. Oh no, I simply asked her to show you how it all felt about getting to have a class with you. Getting to meet so many new friends and study together in this class with you. It's made both me and my little Pikachu so very happy. And now, apropos nothing, let me give you one last word of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you'll all have times when you get mad or sad. Maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a veritable roller coaster. But à la fin, in the end, that is, there is surely happiness waiting for you. So gardez le sourire. Keep a smile on your face, even in the hardest of times. Yeah. When you're faced with a problem you can't handle alone, find someone to rely on. Be it a teacher, your family, your friend, anyone. Our prochain course, next lesson, will be our final exam. Sure to review what we learned in our lessons so far. Adios, matinee. Matinee. Matinee? Let's take that final exam, baby.
Draw your last pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
Welcome. Aujourd'hui, today, we take our final exam. Détendez-vous, relax that is, and do your best. Êtes-vous prêt? You ready? Let's begin. Délicieux. I love you. Pika. That's anger, baby. Cha. That's happiness, baby. What's your beloved teacher's name? Labrador is Salvatore. C'est fini. Time is up. Posez Pose vos stylos. Put down your pens, that is. I assume the obligatory dernier question, last question, that is, gave you no trouble. Sure, you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can set your scores at the desk. Set them. Yeah, that's what he said. The problem is I'm trying to speak too fast to get this over with. We've been at this for over an hour. We've been at this for over an hour. How you liking the music, Sarge? Let's do battle studies now. The drill will pierce the heavens. This music is a drill that will pierce the heavens. Osu, say hello to your battle instructor. The one, the only, the hot-blooded Dendra. Osu is a karate thing, by the way. Look it up. Yeah, chat, look it up. My age? 25. Oh my god. I'm older than her. I'm older than the teacher. My hobby? Working out. My type? Your type is girls. Your type is girly girls. Strong and muscular fighting types, of course. Uh-huh. That's all for my introduction. As for my class, this is where you all get to learn the nitty-gritty of Pokemon battling. We'll start with the basics so that no trainer gets left in the dust. If you're new to this stuff, have no fear. Leave it to me and my muscles and you'll be pros in no time. Yeah, Sarge. Let's set our fighting spirits ablaze. Together. Pokemon have all kinds of attack moves at their disposal, and each move has a certain quality you'll want to remember. I'm talking about power, type, and category of these moves. Higher power means more damage, especially if your opponent's weak to that move's type. Heads up, new kid, question coming your way. There are two categories of attack moves that can fall under. You know what they are? Moves of light and moves of darkness. Moves you love and moves you hate. It's physical and special. Awesome, you're just as sharp as I expected, new kid. Looks like you have a handle on the basics. Anyway, attack moves are split into two categories, physical and special. Special moves do more damage than Pokemon's highest attack. Oh, I'm just gonna skip this, who cares? On the other side of things, Pokemon getting hit by these moves can take less damage by having a high defense or special defense attack. That's just tutorial shit. In conclusion, Pokemon that are good with physical moves should raise their attack stat. Trying to raise both of the stat equally would just make it hard for the Pokemon to shine in battle. Make your strong point stronger, I always say. That goes for both people and Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the whole point home. But I guess we're out of time. We'll generally meet for my class here in the schoolyard, even for book learning. Nothing like a little fresh air to make studying more fun, am I right? The class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Oh my god. Another day, another round of battle study. Osu, let's get right to it. Is everyone excited about the treasure hunt? It's always a great adventure. You get to take on gyms, go to new places, run all over the place with your partner Pokemon, and while you're running around out there, I'll bet you come across some big shining crystals fairly often as well. Those crystals are actually collections of terrestrial energy that seeped out through the ground. Does she have brass knuckles on? I just noticed she's wearing fucking brass knuckles. What the fuck? You can check out these crystals to battle Terra Pokemon with your friends or other trainers in a group of 4. Call those Terra Raid battles. Terra battles are crazy tough, sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, so you need to be on your guard. Luckily, trainers can use a special action in raid battles is called cheering, and there's 3 different cheers you can use. First cheers go all out, it boosts a special attack, and attack of all deadly. Oh no, it's her glove. Her glove is gold. You can hide some brass knuckles in that though. Heal up. That's right. Maybe we should make you the battle teacher, huh, new kid? Yeah. I am the champion ranked trainer. It's a real powerhouse with the ability to restore both HP and cure status conditions. You can cheer up 3 times during a single Terra Raid battle. Also, cheering up uses a turn in battle, so you won't be able to have your Pokemon use any of the moves while you cheer. Because it's still turn-based for some reason, despite being real-time. Also, she's like a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Look at the triangle on her zipper. It looks like a fucking the pyramid puzzle. In conclusion, try everything at your disposal. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Providing support for your team can sometimes open up new realms of possibilities. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hand-on practice and really drive the point home. We're getting out of time. Yeah, she repeats way more dialogue than some of the other ones. The Aluminium Pyramid. Battle studies, please. Yes. Last time we learned about did you have a chance to try them out? Terra Pokemon are super strong. And they're even tougher tactics. Talk about their Terra Shield. I don't care. We already know what it does. What should you do? Terrestrialize an attack. I hate how some of the classes are literally just tutorials again. In conclusion, as I say, fight fire with fire and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon. Be sure to work together with your teammates to smash through your opponent's Terra Shield. And then she just repeats so much dialogue too. Midterm exams. Osu, Osu. Whoa. I wish they would change. I feel like the classes should have a different theme. Sorry to all you who went to the schoolyard first before finding the right room. I guess we could do our tests in the classroom at least. It might be hard for you to write your answers out on the field. Alright, time to put on your game faces and do battle these test sheets. Higher Pokemon with special defense, less damage it will take from special attacks. Which of the following has no effect on the move's damage? The name. How many trainers are on a Terra Raid battle team? Or an effective method for breaking, terrestrialize and attacking. Dendra's favorite type? Cute women. Put your pencils down. I saw you giving everything you got. I'm sure you all got perfect scores. Well done, everyone. You guys for your scores at the front desk. Like, imagine. Okay. Chat, I need you to come with me on this. Promise me you'll come with me on this. I need you to come with me on this. Imagine a world where they just got Toby Fox and told him the subject for each of the classes and got him to let loose on each of them and make a theme for each of the different classes. Imagine that for me, if you will. You just walk into the history course and it just goes another day, another round of battle study, another round of this music. Y'all gave everything you had on the midterms. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term. Y'all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? If you do, tutorials, auto battles, tutorializing. Oh boy. You want to remember that Pokemon evolve and learn moves right away if they evolve. If one loses just a small amount of HP left. Be sure to heal it up right away. Did I just let the whole class as a one-shot ledge? Does anyone have any questions so far? No questions here. Great, you're already good at this. I can't wait to see where you go from here. Even during all of it, keep an eye out for them as much as possible. Looks like they're going to lose. Be sure to have them retreat. This goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. They probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and the Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. It could happen to you. Penny! Look, Penny's got her Leafy on! It's Penny! Look, it's Penny! Look, it's Penny! Number 5, baby. Yep, another day around the round. We gave auto battles a shot. Auto shot's a battle. Speaking of which, have you been using the TM machines? No. No, I haven't. League points. Looks like you're already a TM machine pro. I heard about someone getting an LP illegally through using a technique called hacking or something like that. We know Penny's in the class. Penny's in the class. I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that. Got it? Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your watch list. This will help you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather. Run, Penny! Run! In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. If you want to get a hold of lots of materials, you have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. That's it. I'm never gonna have time. Get out of here, Penny! I'll distract her. I'll throw a cute girl at her way. Nimona, get over here so I can throw you. This is our last class, so at least the energy levels drop before we wrap things up. You've shown you have more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't know that I have much left to teach you. We can always aim for even greater heights. Today I'm going to teach you about the rules of link battles. Oh, this I really don't care about. No restrictions rule. As trainer uses multiple. If you choose to use normal rules, all the Pokemon will be set at level 50 for your battles, regardless of what level they actually are. It even includes lower level Pokemon. They'll get a power boost to participate. Normal rules let you move multiples of the same Pokemon species that I held at him too. The great part about this rule set is it allows lets Pokemon blah, blah, blah. Flat rules mostly affects level over. We set those 50. Alright, here's a question for you. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use a lower level Pokemon and keep its level low? You want flat rules for that. That's the one. Looks like you're listening to the lesson. If you got some clever strategy that you need to use a level 5 Pokemon for, your best bet is to choose a flat rules rule set. They're referring specifically to fear, the fear strategy, which is funny. Of course, you can also choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want at any level with any held item. That's a pretty good rule set for when you want to battle freely with friends. In conclusion, lower rules adjust all Pokemon to level 50. Flat rules let you use lower level Pokemon at their actual levels. I hope you'll use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends. I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we truly are out of time. Next class will be a final exam. Aim for a perfect score. Osu Osu. Hey, look, it's Arvin. Penny really did run away. It's Arvin this time. Arvin took her place. Final exam time, babes. Cobra Penny. That's true, Sarge. I'm always saying that. Cobra Penny. Finally game day. Today's our final exam. Time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. Special... go all out, I think. What we call the battles, auto battles. How should you detain... Hack the system! I think you get league points from taking on the gyms, but I think you also get it from exchanging materials? I'll just use exchanging materials. High level Pokemon are adjusted to what? When using normal rules in Link Battle, you can use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple of the same item. That's false. I know one of them. I don't know. I don't care. Hack the planet. Oh, I hope we pass this one so we don't have to do it again. Four out of 5, that's good enough. Two more left. Let's power through, gang. This is art class, baby. Greetings, I'm Hassel. I'll be teaching this art class. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Let me be candid for one moment. I imagine that many of you will forget all what you learned in this class once you graduate. By the way, take a look at the art behind him. Isn't that great? After all, you don't even need a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation of beauty for most exams or jobs. So is my class a waste of time for you then? I think not. At least I certainly hope it isn't. Think for a moment, all of you. What is beauty anyways? What makes something beautiful? I don't know. Interesting. Thank you, Iain. I don't mean to suggest there's a correct answer to my query. The important thing is that you all take time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Ponder the windmills of Artisan and how they move. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarafa. I'm sure you'll find that every little detail of your lives will seem more vivid, more impactful if you just take a moment to stop and think. And I'm certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties of this world, it'll pull you through the days where your studies have you exhausted, or when work has dampened your spirits. Do pardon me for waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all that for now. To put it simply, it is true that one doesn't need the art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. It is my hope that this class will add even a little bit of color to your lives. That's all for today. Next time we'll try a more hands-on approach to appreciating beauty. This motherfucker is down bad for art. Get some more art. Let's art it up. Already 5,000. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. In our previous class we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you. So today I thought I would mix things up a little to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guest. Gibble. This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Everyone, say hello to Professor Gibble. What's the question, Sarge? Now then, Professor Gibble, if you'll be so kind as to terrestrialize for us.
Blam!
How much more? Oh, we just got to finish this one, and then the home ec course. Hey, it's Penny. Hi, Penny. Hi, Penny. Some of you may already know a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terra Orb, or normally Professor Gibble will be of the Dragon type, but by terrestrializing, it succeeds in changing its type. So class, what type do these lovely glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represent? Oh, sorry, there, grass type. Excellent, Ian. Full marks to you. These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above a Pokemon's head depends... To summarize, if a Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel carefully to see what it can become. It just effectively moves accordingly. My sincere hope that today's lecture will help you and all achieve beautiful victories. Terrestrial phenomenon is indeed fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That's it for today's class. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. Grab Gib. Grab Gib. Professor Gibble is my favorite character besides DJ G-Rave. Gibble has tenure. That is true. How's the music treating you, Sarge? Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. I've been told that my previous lecture about the terrestrial phenomenon was very well received. Thank you for your kind words. In fact, Miss Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I decided today we'll take another look at how a Pokemon can terrestrialize. Gibble. And of course, here's Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you'd be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. He got a different jewel. Now we have here. Last class we saw a grass type terrestrializing. This time we have something of a different shape. Observe a Terra Jewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. So class, what Terra type do you imagine this jewel might represent? Ice. Excellent, Ian. Full marks to you. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an ice type. And because Professor Gibble is currently the ice type moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble. Now, here is some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. Just think of it. Snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. You not feel the great mystery of nature? The beautiful enigma we live in? Cool. Anyways, that's a bit of a tangent. But Mr. Jacques' glasses are also hexagonal, aren't they? I almost forgot to mention that you can change a Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery located in Adali. But I must say the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on her good side if you want her to help. Now come prepared for next class because it's your midterm examination. Thank you for today, Professor Gibble. Professor Gibble has worked at numerous universities and has written several papers and a couple of books. Bum. Hope you're all ready because it's time for your midterm exam. Focus and do your best. And begin. Why does he introduce the test like it's an epic rap battle of history? The name of the gemstone, that's the Terra Jewel. And the answer to question 1 is in the shape of flowers. What does it represent? Grass type. What shape are most snowflakes classified as? Hexagon. Where is the eatery? It's in Medali. Make something beautiful. There's no correct answer. Time's up. That's it for today. Pencils down, please. I'd rather not have students worry about passing or failing my art class, but tests are tests after all. Yeah, it's kind of bullshit that you have to have tests. You fucking Common Core. Goddamn Common Core making us have tests for art. Yay. Can't be a perfect utopia. Yeah. That's what makes it realistic, sorry. So it's not a perfect utopia. Because it has Common Core. Classes begin soon! Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. I'm pleased to say that everyone did very well in the midterm exams. As a reward for all your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. I am Brassius. I'm an artist and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Flora, found in Artisan. Many of you who challenge the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. Hey Penny! Penny! Hey Penny! Look, I'm over here, Penny! Look, come over here, Penny! 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 Hey Penny! I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hass's classes. Old Hass is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say he is the mentor of my life. It's precisely thanks to Hass that I was able to establish my current art style. Ah, dear Brassy. I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you'll guide my class the only way you can. Of course. Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Hass mentioned, surrendering Sunflora. These two men are gay. Can anyone here tell me what the mood was when I crafted this detached expression? Happy? No. No. Completely and utterly wrong. I think all of them are wrong, actually. When I made that sculpture, I'd surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Surrendering Sunflora? That's exactly it, Sir Hass. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me into desperation. Began worrying only what would sell, and I concerned only with fame and fortune. But all my pieces during this time had no depth. They're all shallow trash. It was then that I met Haas. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details. But in the end, I was able to leave all that behind. And this is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they're closer to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worry. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit, I'm beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Haas. And farewell to your pupils as well. Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Thank you. Thank you so much. Gay. What class would you like to take? Oh baby, I'm taking some art. Oh baby, I'm taking some art. Hello class, it's I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassius' story that I simply could not contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from my mistimed after that class, yes. This time sucks. Anyway, let's shift the gears and dive into material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortando. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. Then there's the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's also another cliff on Glaciado Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain? No need to grasp at straws.
Glaciado's grasp.
Exactly. Looks like my hand. Looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it, Ian? The 3-pronged cliff. The 3-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain is in fact known as Glaciado's grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also a mountain in Area 3 in East Province, where you can get a good look at Levincia. Levincia. Yeah. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant it's known as the Vermilion-Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's, what do the kids say these days? A very... Fleek selfie spot. Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spots only to be disappointed? Not to say you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own 2 eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. I cannot hydrate. I am out of water. We're gonna take a break and get some more water after we finish the classes. But I just want to get them out of the way before we take a break. You like art with Mr. Hassel? Actually, we have all the discussions with the teachers after that too. So maybe after that, yeah, because I want to cut off before we go to the Area 0. Penny, hey Penny, hey Penny. Hello classes, I have Hassel yet again. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe this is our last class. Now, our topic for today may seem somewhat unrelated to art. Hey Penny, hey it's me, it's Penny, I'm Penny, hey. But there is absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are 2 things we should focus on today, ribbons and marks. You're an easy mark. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when you get Pokemon experience maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. Recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there's a Pokemon in Cascarafa who can give your Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found in wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as those with the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you run into such Pokemon with these marks. If you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. Does anyone know what the special thing you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? You can show them off. Well, yes, indeed you can show them off, but surely that's not the extent of your interest, is it? No, it is. The correct answer is that Pokemon with ribbons and marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battles displaying a title of your choosing. For example, you can send out a Gibble with the Best Friends ribbon by declaring, "Go, Gibble, the great friend!" And while I know I just said the marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time, it seems that more recently Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. These are marks such as the Gourmand mark, the Item Finder mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Hey Penny, hey Penny, hey Penny. That just wraps up our class. Next is the final exam. Please review our materials closely so you pass on your first try. I will. Not. Penny. 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 Art final. Art final. I hope you're all ready because it's time for your final exam. Focus, do your best. And begin. That's the treasure. Whoa, it's the treasure eatery, I think. This is the surrendering Sunflora. There's two waterfalls. Levincia. Marks the Pokemon that are present when you first met and none can be added later. That is false. Because there's new ones that can be added, apparently. Whatever that means. See my sincere wish to go on to greater, even more prosperous futures. And that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. Five out of 5, baby. Alright, who's ready for the most important class of them all? Home economics. You like home ec with Mr. Saguero? Mr. Cactus? Mr. Motherfucking Cactus? Mr. Cactus? Sir Cactus? Cactus? I see we have some energetic young ones in our class this time around. You may call me Mr. Saguero. Your time here with me will be spent obtaining knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life. Many of you have lost the care of your parents to live here on your own in the academy dormitory. I pray that the knowledge I impart to you will improve the quality of your lives and the necessities thereof: food, clothing, and shelter. Of those 3 categories, that guy's a ghost. I assume the most pressing and interesting to you all is food. When you eat sandwiches at your picnics, the HP of your party Pokemon will be restored. No, he doesn't. He's a buff dude. That's all he is. He's just a buff man. You also gain something called meal powers. Tutorials. I'm skipping tutorials. I think you also find that the breadth of these effects can be expanded. Blah, blah, blah. Choice of fillings and condiments. Perfectly correct, Miss Iain. Perhaps you're already aware of this fact from having helped your family with cooking at home. No, I done played this game. Pointless bullshit, pointless bullshit, pointless bullshit. I would just say I would feel the utmost joy if you all learned much here in my class and came to better understand home economics. Our time together has come to an end for a day. I bid you farewell. I hate when they make you do tutorials. And technically this is a side thing, but you get like a lot of rewards from it, and you access like extra story beats from it. It's like, but it's just tutorials half the time. And half the time it's not. So you can't even tell until you're already in it, whether it's going to be a tutorial or not. Now the reason why we're doing this all at once instead of like throughout the story is because it's annoying to do it throughout the story, and because I would forget things for the tests. Like, it's just easier to get the tests done. Put away your phones, it's time to begin class. Our last class I believe we talked about the effects you get from food on your picnics. You can see meal powers. It's truly convenient. Fortunately, I'm sure you're all aware, it's not suited for use in battles when you cannot make food. If you wish to store right points quickly, use the healing items to purchase some Pokemons. They're pretty immediately effective. They are consumed after use. No, because they don't. You have to beat. So the idea is you take one of the like they unlock over time as you play the game. So we couldn't do it. We couldn't do them all in one go until now. Because it's supposed to be like a class that you take over the semester. You have no potions, you're out of sandwich ingredients, and there are no Pokemon centers nearby. What do you do? What should you search for? Items on the ground. Perfectly correct, Miss Iain. Much more normal to cram it all at the end. No, that's not what I said. I said the classes unlock over time, and I'm doing them all at the end because otherwise I wouldn't remember the answers to the tests. If you see something shiny on the ground, it is actually the item that has been dropped there. You might be able to find a restorative item such as an orange berry or potion this way. Yep. Because some of the fucking questions they have are fucking ridiculous. And some of them are like ridiculously easy. It's really weird. There's like no consistency in the difficulty of the questions. Like, and like each one of these sessions is a week, like is a week removed from the other. So how the fuck am I supposed to remember that shit for the tests? In my last class, I taught about HP restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about PowerPoints, probably known as PowerPoints, because I'm not gonna say the other thing. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to. Well, it was correct anyways. That's cool. I did it. I'm just a genius. I am simply too good. I am simply better than everyone. I am I'm the alpha and the omega. The beginning and the end of all things. I hope you take care to ensure your partner Pokemon doesn't have a ding dong. Bong bong. Ding dong. Ding dong. Bong ding ding. Midterm. We're almost there, chat. Oh my god, we're almost there. We're almost there, chat. I promise you we're almost there. We're so close. We're so close to finishing, chat. I promise you we're almost there. During increasing speed. Increasing speed? I don't know. Following affects the meal powers, fillings, and condiments. Which of these berries restores HP? That's the Oran berry. Leandra once his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use the items to give it an Oran berry. True? No, only sit there in frustration. False? Because that last line is not true? That's almost a trick question. It's like half right and then half wrong. But that makes it false. There we go. How's the music treating you now, Sarge? Has it grown on you now? Put away your phones, you millennials. Some of you had to retake the exam multiple times. I'm glad to say the majority of the class passed without issue. Goddamn. Honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life are taking root in all of you. I trust you always work hard on your life skills, of course, as well. Let's now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which is inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. So it is growing on you. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet despite that, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Iain, so you did quite well in your midterm. What should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? He should make food with other people. Perfectly correct. I see you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwich must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you'll be able to handle a larger serving of bread. I don't know why, but you can. That is true. Which in turn makes it possible. It applies more broadly as well. When dealing with difficult issues, working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. That's anarchy, baby! That's anarchism, baby! I'm sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I ask you to not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Yeah, Put away your phones, Zoomers! While you're out performing fieldwork with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? It only means something becomes a shiny. Becoming filthy! Pokemon battle! They get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I have seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It's deplorable. Let me ask this question to someone who I'm sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Yes, Miss Iain. What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Clean it up. Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me such an answer. Stinky Mon. When your Pokemon is dirty, clean them. This is, of course, simply common sense. When you're having a picnic, you can approach a Pokemon in your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you get to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge lathered up. That's generally how you clean things. Certainly quite a bit of work. This will also restore HP and cure status conditions. Some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Should I keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon? I'm gonna wash Charizard's tail. This important part, and I must mention that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Our time together has come to an end today. I bid you all farewell. Do not clean your Lechonk. Lechonk stays dirty. I don't think Muck would like to be clean. You never know. Lechonk! It's bold! Home economics is a study of life's necessities. Will there be anything left of you to clean the muck? But looking back on our time together, I realized that I focused almost entirely on food. I hope it's not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, another necessity in our last class. As I'm sure you're aware, our academy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the different diverse climate of Paldea. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish whenever they please. You shall receive 4 sets of tops and bottoms. Bottoms. One for each of spring, summer, fall, and winter when the academy accepted you. If by chance you're not aware of this, you might want to peruse your wardrobe. I don't care. As long as you wear our school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag or hat if you choose to wear one. You're even free to style your hair however you wish. Miss Salvatoria's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There's one more thing you'll like to decorate, which I must say I find quite charming. Our Rotom phones! Perfectly correct. That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Ooh, it interests me so much. I must admit that I'm fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. What's that? How very intriguing. So there's a shop called Delibird Presents where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phones. I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go myself first thing tomorrow morning to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small talk. Yeah. As this class known as Home Economics comes to its end, I offer these final words to you who have honed your everyday life skills with me. I feel the study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores might play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves and take care of Pokemon, to decide what where in the morning when you waken, I would be honored if I have taught you serves to smoothen and enrich your lives, even if only a little. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hassel and his particular outlook on such matters. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best to the final exam. I don't know why, when I start to flub the words a lot, my voice goes into... It's not Sagan, it's L. Ron Hubbard. It's an L. Ron Hubbard voice. I don't know why. I don't know why though. It's just what I go to. Whoa. What the hell? Are you Sarge? Sarge? Where? Oh. For that one message, my computer decided to not show your mod sword. So it's like it just took your mod privileges away for like one message. I did not. You still have it. Time has come to test how well you've learned in the class. Begin by horror the information simmering in your brain's last-minute cram session. Let's following meal powers. Sparkling power. Volume not effective in egg power. That one. Simple yet with others. Correct action to take. Pokemon wash. Question about academy rules. Should you change your uniform to probably match you? It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. No, it was just one message that you sent didn't have the mod sword for some reason. I made the questions a little easier than I'd planned to as a way of saying thanks for you informing me about Rotom phone cases. I trust you all gave this exam everything you had, so you will not have to retake it. I don't know what happened. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. Oh, I'm asking. Oh, I'm asking. Yay. You've now finished all your classes and passed all their exams. I have this for you from Director Clavel. 5 large EXP candies. Now you can focus all your efforts on this year's treasure hunt. Be careful out there. Okay, now we gotta talk to some people. Let's go to the biology lab and talk to Jack. Ah, hello, hello. Have you gotten used to things here at the Academy, Iain? Yes. Great, glad to see you're having fun. Oh, have you been using the Pokedex app? I'm the one who made it, you know. Every time someone uses the app catches Pokemon, that data gets sent to me. It is really helping with my Pokemon research, so be sure to catch any Pokemon you find and work on filling in your Pokedex. For your first goal, let's aim for, say, 30? Register 30 Pokemon in your app. Let me know once you've done so. I see you've already registered 30 species of your Pokemon for your Pokedex for me. He's harvesting my data. He's also harvesting my dada. He's taking all my absurdist art and he's using it for his own purposes. Wow, so you caught this type of Pokemon and this one, all this data, this is the best. Sorry about that, I got a little excited there. I get the feeling you're going to be a great help in my Pokemon research. Here, take these. It's my way of saying thanks. False swipes. You're sure good at catching Pokemon, aren't you, Iain? For your next goal, let's aim for 100 species. Remember, when you find a Pokemon you ever seen before, give it a Pokeball throw. That's true, Sarge. Art room. Why, if it isn't Iain? Oh my god, Sarge, the music is destroying your sense of humor. I have a question for you. Do you find my class difficult? It's just right for me. That is certainly good to hear. So Ian, you chose to take on the gyms as part of your treasure hunt. Yeah, I beat you. That must mean you like Pokemon battles, is that correct? Yes. I beat the Elite Four. One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy, and this must be why you're so strong. Do forgive me for springing such an odd question upon you so suddenly. I often find myself pondering the nature of strength these days. I guess that's true, Sarge. Anyway, thank you again for your input, Ian. Oh yeah, baby, we're getting closer to the teachers. Hi, comfy basilisk. Hello, that's Ada, right? Sorry. Cool. Just making sure I'm pronouncing it correctly. Welcome to the home economics classroom. I consider this my own castle of sorts. It's going well. We've been hearing the same song for about 2 hours now. Actually, over 2 hours now. And it's starting to drive the chat a little bit batty. Miss Ian from Class 1A. Rumors of your activities always seem to be bombarding me from all sides. My activities? Nods. Indeed, people from all over have been talking about how strong of a battler you are, and the amazing Pokemon you take along with you. You're quite the object of everyone's interest. I know how those characters are pronounced. I imagine it may be a bother for you. The home economics classroom is something of a place of rest for the academy students, you see. Here they delight in sharing the latest gossip and the like while enjoying a light snack. That motherfucker eating a whole ass sandwich, that's not a light snack. You come up quite often in these talks recently, Miss Ian. So much so that I find myself intrigued. If it is not a burden for you, I very much enjoy having you come see me again. Yeah! Cafeteria. We're just gonna go to the first one we see. Hello, Miss Ian of Class 1A. It has been some time since we last met. Yeah, we're doing all the social links right before Area 0. Are you here to eat as well? Yep, I'm starving. Starving like Marvin. Ha, excellent. You shouldn't battle on an empty stomach. I myself here am here to survey the student cafeteria, let's say. Yeah, other music, Sarge! Damn it lost the streak. We lost the streak, Sarge! I'm observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake of on a regular basis. One item on the menu here that I'm particularly interested in is the peanut butter sandwich. It is sweet and quite delicious. Yes, perhaps I will order one right now. Oh, look! It's Mr. Saguaro. He's so fashionable and cool. I guess the teachers come to the cafeteria too, huh? Do you think he'll have an egg sandwich? No way. If he gets anything here, it'll definitely be something spicy, like the 5-alarm sandwich. Ah, he's so cool. He'll definitely get that wild and spicy 5-alarm sandwich. Could I have a 5-alarm sandwich? I do enjoy the thrill of spicy food. No! Have a peanut butter sandwich! Ah, yes. You suggested I have a peanut butter sandwich, Miss Ian. I suppose I shall have to try one. If you insist. That was close. I almost forced myself to order something spicy, my least favorite of flavors. I thank you for restraining me, Miss Ian. It seems that the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, or even, dare I say it, exuding a sort of brooding strength. I have a habit of acting in such a way so as to not destroy their image of me. He's got a fucking Jigglypuff on his apron. I showed my true colors to you just now without thinking. Please keep this as a secret between us. I think he was on Team Sweet. He wants that peanut butter sandwich so bad. Staff room. Oh, 3 people want to talk to us in the staff room. Hey, look, it's a remix of that song, Sarge. Oh, shit. The hitbox of that's a little wide. Ah, Miss Iain. There's something that I would very much like to ask for your help with. You need my help? Well, you see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I hear rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. You're the only one who knows my insatiable sweet tooth. Thus, I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. I cannot go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image students have of me. I'll repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. Actually, you know what? He was Team Spicy because the students saw him playing Splatoon, and so he had to choose Team Spicy to keep up his image. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share what I can find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. Meanwhile, I'm Team Spicy, not because I care much about spice over sweetness or sourness, but because I like Shiver. I don't play a Splatoon, so don't worry about me. Oh my, if it isn't Iain. Hello there. Do you perhaps have a question about class? All good, no questions. Haha, I'm glad to hear it. Then perhaps you won't mind a little quiz. Flying type Pokemon are weak to rock type moves. When a rock type hits a flying type move, what becomes the move damage? Multiplied by 100. It's doubled. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is that the move's damage is doubled. How dare you pop quiz me? That's fair. I like Shiver because Shiver's gender. Shiver is extremely gender. Miss Time! Miss Time! Oh my, I see one of the more energetic students is here to see me. You'll have to wait your turn. Dear, there's only one of me after all. Miss Time, is it true that you were a gym leader? Yeah, right? Very gender. That is indeed true. I'm quite the strong battler, you know. Wow, that's so cool. Why'd you quit? So you want to know, do you? I might be persuaded to tell you, if you wait your turn. Okay, I can wait my turn. Sure I can. I'm sorry for cutting our conversation short, Iain, but I seem to be in high demand today. Feel free to come see me anytime if you have any questions for me. I like how she told that kid to wait, and then immediately was like, get out of here. Yes. Iain from Class 1A. The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions. I admit they pique my interest. You're quite the interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, Iain, given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things that are new? I prefer old things. I love her shirt. So you prefer the things of the past, do you? The potential I saw in you was real after all. Real! Yes, this one indeed may be of good use to me someday. Oh. I like how many legendary items she's wearing. Let's see, that's Tapu Koko, maybe? Articuno, Marshmallow, or Marshmallon, or whatever the fuck he's called. Marshmallon's the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Lunala. You can disregard that, I was simply thinking out loud. I enjoyed our little conversation today. You have my thanks, Iain. I also like how her hair goes, it twitches. Don't know if that's intentional, but it's always happening. Oh, Iain. Did you come all the way here to the staff room just to see me? I sure did. Ha ha ha, seems I finally made it into the hearts of my students. That makes me très happy. I fucking hate people who mix languages in the middle of a sentence. After all, like I said in class, communication is very important. Is there anything you're confused about in class, or you're having trouble here in the academy? You can always come here to tell me. Tom ami Salvatore. Your friend Salvatore, that is. Way. Way means yeah in French. It's like a bastardization of oui. Someone's in the entrance hall waiting for me. That's true. It also means way, and it also means way. Oh my, if it isn't Iain. Please forgive me, this is an odd question. Were you perhaps watching me from afar just now? No, I wasn't. Yes, I suppose you wouldn't have been doing something like that. I'm sorry. You see, oh, how should I put this? Recently there have been times where I feel as if I'm being watched. Not by a Pokemon, mind you, but by a person. I thought it might be a ghost, so I tried asking my sister for help. She said it most likely isn't one. She's good with ghost types, you know. See, her sister is the ghost type gym leader. Perhaps one of my students is quietly watching me, waiting for a chance to ask me a question. Maybe. Goodness, if that wasn't an intense gaze I felt. If you notice someone with a sort of fire in their eyes, come tell me, won't you? If they're too shy to come ask me for themselves, I'll go to them. Even closer! Oh, on the other side now. Why, if it isn't Iain from Class 1A. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? That was a while ago now. It is convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time... Hey Pokemon, do you understand the word origin of that word? Rapacity? Anyways, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country. After a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So what do you think? Would you say the story is just make-believe? No. Heh, very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of this story. If I'm able to prove the story's veracity myself, I'll be sure to let you know. To the cafeteria! Iain, you scared me. Were you cooking something? No. I'm not here for anything food related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt that intense gaze I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria here. The cafeteria has only one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Ah, someone's come just now. Huh? That's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. I guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. That girl. I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. Could have been a little scary being out here on my own. Glad you're here with me. Ghost? Ghost? Back to the entrance hall to see Reinhardt again. Whatever her name is. I think she's related to someone. I know she's related to someone. Iain, the time has come. Ryfort. There we go. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon to ruin. They exist. And I stumbled across the truth in the newspaper of all places. Ha! An interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal those treasures in in a ruin of shrines. There's a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the area surrounding each shrine to keep the power of the ruin at bay. Yeah. In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines, Iain? Yes! Heh, a kind soul, I see. You're proving truly useful. Yo, I'll do whatever you say, Ryfort. I'll be honest, you're hot. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself will have no trouble with that at all. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I'll mark the location of these shrines on your map. Yeah, you'll mark the location of the shrines, but I gotta go find all the goddamn stakes. I'd rather go for myself, of course, but skipping out of my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. Heh, you could think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasure of Ruin are still treasures after all. I hope you'll investigate these shrines if you're at all inclined to do so. I do feel trusted by her. Okay, so now hers is just going to be permanently active until we get the legendary Pokemon for her. Which we're not going to do today. Maybe we'll do later today, but we're not doing immediately after this. This takes so much time. Not that matter with which I needed your help. I've discovered the name of the incredibly sweet condiment. It's called Sweet Herba Mystica. If you find it during the course of your treasure hunt, I'll be grateful if you would share some with me. Okay, we're not doing that either because that requires us to get level 6 raids and do some, and I don't want to. Oh, why hello, Miss Iain. How is your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sorts of fun adventures, I hope? Yeah, it's been great. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind that the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you and you shall do splendidly. Speaking of such pursuits, there's been something on my mind of late. If I could ask for your expertise on the matter, I'd be most grateful. You see, I recently heard a word whose meaning escapes me. I would believe it to be some sort of slang. Tell me, what does chuggy mean? Being outdated and uncool. Ah, I think I understand. For both speaker and recipient, it is not a pleasant word, I take it. The words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. When I learn the meanings behind said words, I find that I feel myself much closer to my students. I'm most grateful to you for your help on that front. What is it? I've never heard of that word either. What is it? What is it in like? I know in German it was cringe. Like in German it was just cringe. Is it Zoomer slang? I thought it was older. I thought it was like before I was using the internet so heavily slang. Really? Okay, we have to ignore that one as well. The nurse! The nurse. Hello, nurse! It literally does the fucking zoom up from the bottom. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. What brings you here today? I don't see anything super wrong with you or your Pokemon. Wait, is this your first time here, isn't it? Yeah. This is Nurse Miriam. Oh, so I guess you transferred in recently. You must be Iain, right? Everyone's been talking about you. I've heard all kinds of rumors. Apparently you fell off a cliff right after enrolling in the academy. You even picked a fight with Team Star? Oh yeah, you started your treasure hunt thing, right? Tell me about anything super interesting you find out there in your adventures. I'm kind of bored sitting here all day, you know? I don't have any classes to teach, and students only come here to skip class. So yeah, drop by if you can. Deal? Deal. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. In Japan, it is Kimoi. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Iain, have you toughened up a bit? Yeah, always. Oh, so you know your tough stuff, huh? But seriously, you look a bit different. I bet it's because of all the crazy experiences you're having on your treasure hunt. You need to tell me all of what you've been up to. I tell her all that I'm up to. Whoa, that's super cool! I sure am jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand, I actually wanted to become a teacher. I'm just a school nurse, you know. I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. I took it so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Oh, sorry. I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. But you're such a good listener. I find myself telling you all kinds of things. I hope you still come to like me, or you'll still come see me even if I talk your ear off like this. Even closer. Also, what did she bump her knee on? Director Clavel needs some more help. Ah, Miss Iain, how kind of you to stop by. I must say, I am pleased to see you on school grounds again. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but it does one good to attend class as well, no? Right? See? It was good that we took 2 hours to do all the classes. Speaking of which, there's something I would very much like to ask you. I understand you joined a variety of classes during your time here at the Academy, but if I might ask, which of our faculty members made the most favorable impression on you? Nurse Miriam! Oh, Nurse Miriam, you say? Yeah, she's a fine practitioner of medicine, a most kind and gentle soul. We are truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff members here at Naranja Academy. I firmly believe that our faculty is second to none in their commitment to students' ongoing education and well-being. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, Miss Iain. Director Clavel is our friend. See, this is my strategy. This is how I get through school. Is I become friends with everyone I'm able to, and then they go easier on me. Where is Miriam? There you are. Yeah, why not, Sarge? Oh, hey Iain. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me? No. What? Well, why'd you come over to talk? Oh well, I'll heal up your Pokemon anyways. Anxiety mostly? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Here you go, a little first aid. You must really be having an adventure out there. Oh, you mean as in why not? No, talking to teachers is completely different because they have to listen. You must really be having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess it's pretty unusual for me to be out in the nurse's office like this. Well, Well, I'm actually supposed to be doing a bit of studying. Thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it! Nerf. Narf! Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard. She's so fucking gay. At their treasure hunt, okay? She's literally flirting with me. Well, maybe I am, just a little bit. So, you know, thanks. Yeah. Uh-oh, my break time is almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Ian. 100% flirting. 10 million% flirting. Back to the director's office. Back to the lab again. Back to the lab again. Thank you for the visit, Miss Ian. That's it. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploits. You mean Clive? Haha, I'll leave their identity to your imagination. But now, lest I forget, there's another matter I'd very much like your opinion on. Do you know what manner of gentleman's hairstyle is considered cool, as it were, among the youth these days? Depends. Certainly not that last one. I don't know what a 2-block cut is. We'll go with short styles. Oh, is that so? I suppose I have indeed seen some of the Academy male students sporting such a style. Could it be, then, that the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. That is to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight, Miss Ian. It was most enlightening. I do wonder if you do that earlier, if Clive wears a different wig. The K-pop haircut. You did not just call it the K-pop haircut. What the? Oh, went to the schoolyard by accident. That's okay. We'll go to the schoolyard. Why not? Okay, there's a couple people here. The top result for it? Wow, really? That's weird. Hello there, Ian. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor. You think so? Oh yes, indeed. Just watching is enough to make even an old man feel like me feel more alive. Master Hassel, might I have a word? No. You, what are you doing here? I have told you many times not to bother me here at the Academy. Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance. It was good speaking with you, Ian. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself now. Let us discuss this matter elsewhere. Come. Okay, we're getting there. We're almost done. Once we're done with this, we're going to take a break and I'm going to get some more water. Ian, I'm in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. Just take a look at this. This Pommy doesn't really seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do? Use a potion on it? Alright, I could use a potion. Do you have any on you? Yeah. Oh, I don't, I guess. Ah, what should I do? What should I do? Well, hold on, I had exactly one potion in my pocket. Shut the fuck up. This'll fix you up, my friend. Potion power, go! Phew, that seemed to have done the trick just in the nick of time. This Pommy doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could the wild Pokemon have wandered onto the Academy grounds? Still, I can't leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. It's decided then. I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all the helping hands I have to take care of Pommy in this touch-and-go situation. Merci very much for your advice, Ian. Adios, au revoir, farewell. They were walking inside each other. Oh, I wish there was a sprint button instead of a slide button. I could really go for a sprint right now. Osu, new kid. Have you come here to the schoolyard for some training? Yes. Aha, I knew I could see the fighting spirit burning behind those eyes of yours. Why don't we do a bit of running together here just to get to know each other a little better? It's a karate thing, look it up. Ready, let's go. That's what she said, anyways. You ran 3 laps around the school with Miss Dendra. Ooh, I really worked up a nice sweat. You got a good pair of legs, ain't you, new kid? A good bout of training sure does make a body hungry, doesn't it? I'll let you have my homemade sandwiches as a way of saying thanks for running with me today. Feed those muscles. Ah yeah, sandwich time. Miss Dendra's sandwich was dry and had an odd smell. The taste left much to be desired. What the hell did she do to this sandwich? How was it? I hope it was tasty. Well, to be honest. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you that. I'm athletic and all, but I don't know the first thing about making good food. As your honest reaction just reminded me. See you later. Enjoy your sore muscles tomorrow. She poisoned me. Actually, poison usually tastes good, though. Well, some poisons do. Some poisons don't have a taste at all. To the entrance hall. What was the question mark, Sarge? Did you not know that there's lots of sweet-tasting poisons? Like antifreeze. Oh, why hello there, young Iain. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. You didn't... What are you talking about? I'm of course referring to how I rather suddenly had to take my leave while I was still engaged in conversation. That woman who showed up is a dragon tamer, and a relative of mine, I might add. You see, I come from a very long line of people who specialize in dragon Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. Poison is anything that kills you. It's anything you ingest that kills you. Anything like that's a poison. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow he was, ran away from home one day. He made quite the show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you. After I so rudely took my leave during last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on about his own student? Is magma poisonous? Does it have a poisonous reaction? No. Also, it wouldn't necessarily kill you if you ingested magma. It would hurt. I'm not saying it wouldn't hurt, but it wouldn't necessarily kill you. Also, it depends on what's in the magma. There might be poisonous substances in the magma. I don't want you to quit teaching. Ah, my dear Iain, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Also, how would you ingest magma? You would be burned before you reached it. Again, you would be burned before you reached it. No, I don't want to go anywhere. Please, let me do this. How would the magma be coming from a hole in your ceiling and not burn your ceiling open and then pour magma all over all of you? And then you die. from magma on your skin before it you can even ingest it. How are you preventing the magma from just pouring all over you? How? How, Sarge? How do you do that? How do you make your ceiling the mantle of the earth? Oh, my dear Iain. Thanks to your advice from before, Pommy is... Well, just see for yourself. Is it feeling better now? Yeah, it's feeling better, but this particular Pommy might just be a bit meek, I suppose. Well, you know, the meek will inherit the earth. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she said there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. But how do you do that, Sarge? So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Are those like models of chemical molecules there in the cabinet? Yeah, no, they are. Just like only the same chemical over and over again. Is that the Terra crystal chemical compound? Even so, it never uttered so much as a cry, which is odd. That part has even Mr. Jack here stumped. Jacques. Sorry that I couldn't be of any help. Ne quintet. Tinket, I think. Ne t'inquiète pas. Don't worry about it. Ne t'inquiète pas. Hey, is better than you could do, guaranteed. I have some more information now, thanks to Academy's security cameras, though. Why does Jacques have your hair? That's a good question. It's copyright infringement. You should sue. Seems the Pommy was attacked by a wild Pokemon here on the grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience and can't bring itself to speak. Yep, if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with it keeping quiet. Pas de problème. We can just attendre. Wait, that is? Until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. This guy's major must have been in French. Because, like, he does all sorts of languages, but he's really heavy on the French. Even if you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we figured each other out. Oh, we're so close, chat. We're so close. This has taken 3 hours, by the way, in case you're wondering. Why, hello there, Iain. You always seem to appear at the most crucial of moments. Most crucial of moments? Well, you see. Master Hassel, I am here to collect you. So I see. I'm glad you finally made up your mind about taking your place as leader of the family. Well, it is indeed true that I've made up my mind. I've made up my mind to continue teaching here at the Academy. How could you? Are you saying you don't care what happens to our proud lineage? I'm saying that I have other priorities. Have a look around at the art decorating this room, would you? It's beautiful. No notes. The children here are letting their senses, their perceptiveness, grow freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is of no importance. I simply wish to see young talent blossom and grow into the future. It seems so much more fun to me, if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense. And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you're worthy of carrying the will of the dragons, Master Hassel. I will not give up. I will come as many times as I need in order to change your mind. Oh, by all means, my door is open. I think you'll soon find you've met your match in stubbornness. You thought I could be cowed by some story spun up about my father's deteriorating health? I'm not so easily fooled. Shh, I'll return another day. Ah, I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I was so very close to resigning my post as teacher and returning to my home. But the students here gave me courage to say no. That includes you, Iain. Your words truly brought my strength. Brought me strength. I cannot think of a way I can possibly repay my debt to you, young ones. Take this, if you will, insufficient as it may be, in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. Got them terror shards, baby! Now then, let it be clear to all. I, Hassel, will continue on my chosen path as instructor to the use of the world. Social link, up. Go to the home ec room to see Dendra. Osu, new kid. Fancy meeting you here in our home economics room. What a coincidence, eh? Likewise. Well, yeah, you see? Miss Dendra tells me she is here for intensive training in sandwich making. Ah, well, no use hiding it now. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. Were you keeping this a secret? Well, I mean, not really. It just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know? Understood. I'll be more careful in the future. Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, I guess you'll just have to help me out with my training here. Try this sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. Oh no. Miss Dendra's sandwich was soggy and hard to eat, and once again, the taste left much to be desired. How did you fuck it up? That was my meat lover's prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. It was a little meat heavy though. What? You mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? I guess focusing on muscle beating ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. Yeah, a jambon beurre! Ham and butter. Butter helps to protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. It can also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor. Butter? That makes sense. Thank you for teaching me that tip, Mr. Seguero. Why didn't you tell me that when I was making the sandwich? Ah, well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your, food prep. I thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom. Well, anyway, new kid, thanks to you and Mr. Seguero here, I might finally be able to get the hang of this. Thanks for your advice. That's so fucking funny. Yo, that's so fucking funny. My dear Iain, Pommy here is how healthy as can be. What about it, Sarge? Haha. Well, it seems being quiet is simply a part of this one's personality, but it's hard for a Pokemon to communicate with its fellows without speaking up. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food or whether predators are nearby. I remember. So even if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid it may not be able to do those sorts of things. 3 hours and 16 minutes and still going. I mean, not all of it was classes. Remember, we had the fight with Nemona. We had the big battle with Nemona. I'm afraid that I may not be able to do these sorts of things. How long was that? Oh, it was like 30 minutes or to an hour or something like that. What do you think, Iain? Where does Pommy belong? We're with you, Mr. Salvatore. Oh, I didn't expect to hear mon nom, my name. So you think it should stay here with me? I was so focused on getting back in good health so we could return it to the wild that I didn't even consider that possibility. What do you think about that idea, my little Pommy friend? Pommy! Pommy, it spoke at last. Even without speaking Pokemon language myself, I know that reply means yes. Oh, my dear Iain, merci so very, very much for all your help with Pommy. It is small. All the more reason you should have this here, a rare Pokemon for you to raise. Meowth! Ah, I'm so happy. Yes, I, Salvatore, will take it upon myself to look after Pommy for good. I will indeed. He just has Meowths to hand out. Yeah, in this region. In fact, if I remember correctly, it's actually from a different region, like it's a different regional variant than you can find in this game. Thank you again for your outstanding work on Operation Starfall. I cannot tell you how relieved I am that we were able to help Miss Penny as we did. And I know she's exceedingly grateful for you for all your part in this. So I have one more thing to ask of you, though the request is admittedly of a delicate nature. Do you think you could continue being good and friends with Miss Penny as you have thus far? Yes! Yes! We're best buds! I must say, I'm glad to have you as one of my students at the Academy. I believe you're more than earned this small token of my appreciation. Big nugget. I hope you always stay just as wonderful as you are now, Miss Iain. Big nugget. I got the big nuggy. Nurse's office. Are you ready for some gay, chat? Are you ready for a little bit of gay? No way. No way. No way! Come on, Miriam, just try it. What's wrong? Oh, great timing, new kid. Nurse Miriam here won't try the sandwich I made. Well, duh. I don't want to get a stomachache. You won't, probably. I still remember that sandwich you made me with meat filling and meat for bread. That one really messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. She's a sandwich artist, everyone. I was young and thoughtless and... Young and thoughtless? It was last month! So, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through all that intensive sandwich making training. Kinda makes me sad. She went through intensive sandwich making training? She worked really hard at it. I guess I have no choice if you got one of our cute little students on your side. So fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let's see it. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Here it is. Munch, munch, munch. It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Woohoo! My training paid off! I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know. Thank you for trying it, and thanks to you too, new kid. There's your gay. And she's run off again. That was weird. That's just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse's office with some injury or another, too. Osu, new kid, you here to do a little shopping? Yep, I'm here to shop. The school store's a nice place. They got everything you need right here. We're gonna check out the sandwiches they got for sale. The school store sandwiches taste great and have excellent nutritional balance too. You're not making your own? Haha, I guess I'm just not used to it yet. All that training kind of wore me out. I achieved my goal anyway, so I'm gonna take a break from sandwich making for a bit. Alright, I didn't tell you what my goal was. I wanted to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she does for me. It was my way of saying thanks. She's so nice and so skilled at what she does. I really look up to her. I wanted to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at doing something for other people, like she is, but I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. What I am cut out for, though, is being full of energy, so I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said in class, I think people in Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. You really helped me out, new kid. Take this as a way of saying thanks. I'll hydrate when I can. Alright then, what should I go with today to get my protein in? Oh wait, I still have some water in this other water bottle here. It'll taste like plastic, but that's fine, right? Wow. It tastes very strongly of plastic after a bit. Oh. But I did a lot of hydrates, so that's 2 hydrates right there, Sarge. Let's go see Nurse Miriam again. After all that gay. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome to the nurse's office. Oh, Ian, I'm glad you're here. I like how they start talking before they notice who it is they're talking to. I have some good news. You're not going to believe this, but I passed the health teacher certification exam. Who was cheering? Congratulations. 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 Thank you so much. I saw you pushing yourself really hard with your treasure hunt, and that really inspired me. Of course, most of the credit for my success goes to my own hard work, though. Thanks for giving me the push I needed to try again, Ian. But they tell me there's no room to add new classes this year. So I guess I'll keep being Nurse Miriam for a bit. Just you wait, though. I'll be standing in front of the class of this academy before you know it. Then I'll teach you all you need to know about health. I bet I'll make a great teacher. I can't wait to see you in my class. Hell yeah. Not much left. Let's go to the schoolyard. Okay, we've hit 3 hours. So yeah, it was 25 minutes that it took to beat Nimona. So yeah, we're at 3 hours of school stuff. Ian, help me keep an eye out, would you? I've set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. An ambush? Well, you see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time. And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Ah! It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me recently. Time, how'd you know I guess she must have noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed you. You were watching me practically all day, every day after all. Ugh. I assume there's something you wanted to ask me? Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as a gym leader, and I love rock-type moves so very much. Oh my. But you just recently suddenly retired from your post as gym leader a year and a half ago. Why did you quit? My goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? Yes, your reasoning for retiring was never made public. But it's well known among the students here that you just avoid the question anytime it's asked. I thought it'd be rude to ask you a question that you don't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. So that's why your gaze felt so intense, I see. Forgive me. So, very intense? Never mind that. As for the reason I quit my job as gym leader, I simply wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. It's not that I dislike being a gym leader or anything of the sort. Quite the contrary. Talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness. That's why I always avoid answering the question when students ask. Oh, I see. Do you have any plans of becoming a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. It's a Mudbray, Sarge. It's a Pokemon. My sister is doing a splendid job of gym leader in my stead. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable these days. It's a Mudbray. But since I am, in fact, your teacher, I would appreciate if you would call me Miss Time, as students do, and not just Time. Okay, I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. That made me so nervous. I said so many things to try and sound cool. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me, but having you here with me allowed me to do what needed to be done to face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. Now let's thank you for always showing up at just the right time, Ian. Allow me to show you my appreciation a little. I hope these help you on your venture. Hey, look at the Magikarp in the pool. That's just him. Okay, that's everything. Alright, let's head to the entrance hall so we can get out of here. And then we'll get out of the building, I guess. And then we'll go to a break scene for a bit. Carp love being in pools, Sarge. That's a natural fact. Let's do a save too, why not? Alright, so we're gonna go have a little bit of a break. Did I love being in chlorinated pools? That was not a chlorinated pool at all. That was a koi pond. That was a koi pond, for damn sure. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go to the BRB screen for a little bit, and I'm gonna get some water, and we'll be right back. See ya in a little bit.
Our battle cry must be, destroy all monsters. Who can say which country or city will be next? We must unite and destroy all monsters. Is there a way to defend against Godzilla, Rodan, Manda, and Mothra? The answer is no. Let our battle cry be, destroy all monsters. Be prepared. See for yourself, in color from American International. Destroy all monsters. Monster. This picture is rated G for general audiences. Destroy all monsters. Monster.
We're back. How was everyone's break? Hope you had a good little break there. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed the BRB playlist as usual. And it's time. It is time to enter Area 0. Ooh, sorry about that. Still kind of recovering from the last remnants of the COVID. It's mostly gone though, so hopefully I'll be able to record some new videos soon. All the ones I've been posting recently have been ones I recorded before COVID. So. Into the crater, into the crater, into the crater we go. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, sure, maybe there's a gate right there that we could have used instead. Hey, over here! This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea, what folks call Area 0. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area 0 is apparently where Koraidon was born or something like that. Maybe you'll be happy you can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. Guess we should head in. Let's go. The way home. Whoa, kinda dark in here. Hola, Iain. Arwen said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. When she heard she get the battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you can come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. Oh shit. More importantly, why is it so dark? Where's the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Seems like they're on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. Yes! I guess? My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never actually got to talk. I'm the Mona. I'm in class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. You like Pokemon battling too? Urk, you talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Iain. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Iain, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Mabostiff, and cooking, and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Iain. I have been expecting you. And it seems you've gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry? Who are you again? That's my mom. Probably. What? That's Professor Sada? Namona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student ID 803B121. They're doxed! They doxed them! I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you see to your right. Mom? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Whee! Let's go, let's go! Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Ooh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you'll be above Area 0. Iain, you have brought Koraidon with you. Yes. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Koraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? Wait, did you say Koraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I'll get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff, just like always. She would be a horrible dungeon master. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! She's just gonna jump. Is that girl, is she like incapable of fear or what? I guess we'd better go too. Let's go! Jump! Iain, ready for the worst? Yes. Good. That's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. Cutscene. Wow. Agya. Agya. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? We better get on. Get on! I love this part. Yeah! I need someone to hold me by the hips like that, though. And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. Like, yeah. What's wrong? Yeah. It chose to go back into its ball? It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area 0 is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you're able to make the descent without being harmed. Huh, yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fall, or might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Ah, you were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area 0. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. Yeah. At each station, you'll be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes, let's disable the 4 locks and get into this lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of the Area 0. Yeah, it's like it's weird, it's like Railroad and a video game. Whoa. It's... Pokemon popping in all over the place. You coming? So this is inside the Great Crater Paldea, Area 0. Feels different seeing it inside the textbooks. It's so intense. Normally you'd never be able to get in here to see it for ourselves. Wait, well, where'd Koraidon go? Seems like it got spooked by something. It's hiding in its ball. En serio? That's not good. Can we even get back up to the surface without it? Should be alright. Last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through if you're a real sob story. Why didn't you just call the professor if she's down here? Don't get along or something? None of your business, pipsqueak. Jeez, no need to bite my head off. What are you getting all huffy for anyways? Okay, come on you two. This is an adventure. Let's have a good time. So Penny, how'd you end up friends with Iain anyway? Huh? Well, I guess she just came through me when I needed her. Everything was going off the rails. School's a mess and my friendships, well, ditto. Iain was a big help getting that all sorted out. Wow. So she helped you out too while she was tackling all the gyms. That's awesome. What about you then, Nimona? Iain and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus I said she should aim to be a champion and she did. So now I've got a champion bud. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got cool friendship origin stories with Iain? They're nothing compared to what me and her went through. Our friendships are on another level. Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Haha, guess we're all in the Buds with Iain club now. I love these goobers. Hey goobers. Where's Arvin? Oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck, where's Arvin? Oh god, oh fuck, oh no. Oh god, oh fuck, where's Arvin? Oh, there he is. Oh, thank God, Arvin. Whoa. I forget how tall Figurif is. just always forgetting how big. That's the one we're supposed to be going to, right? I think that's the first one? Yeah, that's the first one. Probably. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. Yeah. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations? Research stations. Well, I was close. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Shring! Yeah, what the heck is that? That's the Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Ian, let's take it on together. Lemma! And she runs away. Alright, let's double kick this baby. Jesus. Okay, Nimona. Don't let me have any of the glory here. Overheat. No, I'm good, but that's a good move. The moves I have right now are good too, though. Are there going to be a lot more of those rare Pokemon down here, do you think? You think that was something? Please. You have no idea how terrifying Area 0 really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head into the research station. Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area 0. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Ian, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. Yeah, I can do that. No problem, Professor. Better press it. Still 3 locks disabled. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Well, let's do a little bit of light reading while we're at it. Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my studies of these crystals. We've determined that this energy crystallization is linked to the being we call Redacted. The interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise Redacted Shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which we've dubbed terastallizing. Oh, I don't want to teleport. Look at you three. Look at these wonderful people. I guess down we go. Whoa. Oh. Got caught. I almost never saw my mom my whole life. Oh, is it time for the backstory reveal? Penny, shush! She was always busy with work, hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself, and Abbastuff was the only one I had left me. So yeah, I don't really know her at all, even if she is my mom. I try not to think about it too much. I try to just be proud that she was this famous genius. The truth is, I would have just rather had a mom who was there, even if she wasn't that great. I haven't seen her for ages now, unless you count I used to get emails sometimes, but these stopped a couple of years ago. And then there she appears out of the blue and then tells me I gotta come to Area Zero? Some family, right? Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was trying to go see my mom. I came out this far and got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. Really? What kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon. More like this crazy violent rampaging sort of thing. You sure it wasn't just a Pokemon that's a little more, I don't know, rampagey than average? Yeah, I'm sure. It was like completely different creature altogether. And it hurt Abbastuff really bad. So not like I just forget. I don't ever want to run into that awful thing again. It was that strong, huh? And I really hope I get to see it. That's what I figured you'd say. Oh my god. I'm trying to listen to backstory and conversations. Can you please not interrupt? You're really tactless sometimes, Zamona. You know that? Alright. Now we go. Whee! Go back up. Nah, I don't think so. Oh wait, not boxes. Oh, I forgot. Boxes take so long to load. No, I don't want to go to boxes. I want to go to bag. Because I remember we have the candy. And I want to give Tyranitar some candy. Probably Ampharos too, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, they're like the same point at this point. Giga Impact? No, I'm good. Oop. Give that to Ampharos. Oh, 67. Okay. Thunder. Maybe? What does it got right now? No, I like what it has right now, actually. Okay, there we go. Now everyone's in the 60s. Wanted to do that real quick before we get going. Level out the Pokemon levels a little bit. The second research station. About time, too. Whew. Let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. I'm just full of surprises. It wasn't a compliment, you know. Hey, look, a Jigglypuff. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here too. The Corviknight's not familiar? Pooh? Oh my gosh, so cute. Pooh. What the? Wah! Iain, it's battle time. Flamigo. Oh no, not Umbreon. That one's weak to the fairy type. I don't remember what type this one actually is. Oh, is it psychic? I don't remember. I don't remember if it's still fairy type or what. Oop, there we go. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely some kind of definitely kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be able to safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon. I've been wondering about that myself. Think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Huh? What's that book? Monsters of Area 0? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Ian? I don't think they're regular Pokemon. Maybe. They definitely do look different at least. I've never seen any of them in a Pokedex either. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor! Some of the life forms that you see residing within Area 0 are ancient Pokemon that lived in the past, long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon? At least they're not super ancient Pokemon, right? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on, there's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab where I'm located contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. So the thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working? Indeed. Though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? With a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It is theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Mom, you... Why did you call us here to Area 0? Arfin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It'll be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Ian, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Press the button. Better press it. Well done. Please continue your efforts at remaining research stations. Hey, Ian. You know that book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. More like everything to do with this place. No, not the one she expects to fix whatever this all is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Got the Scarlet book. Take care of it for me, okay, Ian? At last, I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more unstable. The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret, but if we can harness this energy, it will open up research possibilities we only dream of. At last, paradise will be ours to create. Yeah, let's get a rest and get Flamigo back to health. What are your parents like, Nimona? My parents? Normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the Rotom phone company. Wait, how do you know that? Everyone knows that. He's famous, and I guess I looked into him for my own reasons too. So Nimona's actually some pampered little princess from a rich family. Ugh, no way. No, that's not my thing. Though, yeah, I guess you could say mother and father were like hands off, but in a good way. My big sister will probably take over the business, so they pretty much let me do what I want. Wait, you call them mother and father? That is some pampered little princess stuff right there. Gah, kalat, Betty. What is your family, super normal then? My family is unbelievably annoying. Like super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes up weird nicknames for me like Pen Pen. He's the most annoying guy in the world, period. He's the worst. Man, that's a real downer for your dad, having his own daughter described like that. Don't you dare take his side. Iain, how about you? Your mother seems super nice. You met her? Yep, got a glimpse of the amazing looking sandwich she made too. Really? Wish I could have seen that. I bet it tasted great. Nah, but the lizard got to eat it. I didn't get to eat it at all. Oh! Oh my god! Jump scare giraffe rig. Alright, another research station.
Draw your last
Naruto for life.
card so I can end this, Yugi.
Nice. We get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out of this again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny. Such a worrywart. Huh? Da-don. See? See? Wait a second. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was an ancient Pokemon all along. Whoa, you battled one of those before, Arvin? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Iain and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this one to us. We're angry. Look at how angry we are. Let's go. We got this. Just do air slash. Yeah, the brick break on the Mastiff is going to be pretty devastating. Just like move the camera so we can actually see what's going on. We're getting close to 550 followers. That's pretty cool. See that? Victory is ours. Maybe the one we saw when you were searching in the Urban Mystica came down from down here. Hi, Morphe. What's up? You two got to meet one of those Pokemon before our crater get-together? Jealous. If we got things from literal ancient times roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada doing anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen? Yeah, it is. I really love this part. Yeah, right. Because it's not like oh so brilliant Professor Sada ever messes up. Come on, Iain. Let's get to that research station. Into the research station we go. We're gonna slide in. And made it to station number 3. How we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Supervillain Misfortune, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Oh, none of my mods are here, so I'll have to give you the shout out myself. Fortune. There we go. I think I spelled that correctly. Oh, are you also playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? That's cool. Welcome. Hope you all enjoy. Oh no, it's not that. This might be a later point than you are at. I don't know. We're at the climax of the game here. I've just been thinking ever since Professor mentioned that time machine. Heck yeah. Love to hear it. The Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the past, right? So without Koraidon, isn't it pretty likely it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? Yeah, have a nice night. Thank you for the raid again. You're right. Huh. I think you're onto something. Kind of giving him off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds pasty. Wait a second, I totally forgot. Hey Arvin, you had Koraidon's ball, and you told us all about his forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Yeah. You still remember that from way back? No wonder everybody's fit little star pupil. Arvin must not have good memory. Like, just people remembering basic facts about things makes him so angry. Guess I got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Koraidon, that is. It was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor! Koraidon, which I entrusted to Iain, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past at a time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I discovered was in fact an ancient form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time. But I was never able to bring much over I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero waiting to finally be reunited with our Koraidon. A heartwarming family reunion? Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if they can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah. That sounds nice. If we could proceed, Iain, please disable the next lock using the central panel there. How are we doing tonight, chat? We having a good time? Gotta press the button. 1 left. Well done. Only 1 remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. 1 more to go. Oh wait, let's try that again. Our time machine research has yielded a triumph, a Pokemon from the ancient past. I've named it Koraidon. I was expecting 1 new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. Get a little bit of rest. Always important to take rest opportunities when they come to you, I think. Alright. Down into the depths we go. So Koraidon's an ancient Pokemon. No wonder no one's seen it before. Iain, you gotta let me battle Koraidon right now. It still won't come out of its Pokeball. Oh, right. That was the first I heard of it coming from the past myself. It was just some weird Pokemon my mom brought home one day all of a sudden. We all lived together at the Lighthouse Lab for a little while. My mom made me a promise to keep it a secret, and I had to take care of it for her too. So that's why you knew so much about it. Yeah, but then one day Koraidon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. Few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it and the secret was out. Once that happened, my mom took it and went back to Area Zero. Guess that makes sense if it was a Pokemon from a different age. Oh my gosh. Look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. They do. They go all the way to the bottom. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright team, watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. If you had been in your history class, Penny, you would already know this. We just took a bunch of history courses, so of course we know. Only one way to find out. Come on everybody, let's keep moving. We gotta go all the way down.
Draw your last pathetic card so I can end this,
You're
Yugi.
probably not watching the stream right now, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Don't want to get the spoilies, as they say. Oh, 2 Premier Balls. Hey, you're on the wrong side of the fence, buddy. You too. Oh man, we got 2 on the. Oh, so Koraidon came to our age through the time machine. Then it lived here a while with the professor, along with another one of its kind. That seems to be the story. So he brought it back home, kind of, or to its second home at least. I guess this place should be familiar to it, sure. Oh, that's great! A chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. That doesn't exactly jive with how it's been acting all spooked since we got here. Doesn't seem eager to come out of its ball anytime soon either. Really? I thought it was just scared because we were up so high. Huh? Who said it was scared of heights? You? You're the one that said that. Given how Koraidon was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky just seeing a place you got bad memories of. It was the same for me when I was being ignored by everyone in my class. Just thinking about school made me want to hide away somewhere. So I know how it feels. Aw, Penny. So maybe it got hurt down here in Area 0 like Nabastiff? Can't know for sure. It doesn't change into its battle form anymore, right? So I think it's possible. That's so sad. You gotta do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not just saying that's because I super badly want to battle Koraidon myself. Seriously? At least you said it, not any one of us. Nimona, you're kind of unbelievable in a mostly good way. Okay.
Draw your last
Sir,
pathetic card so I can end this, Yugi.
What's going on here? What's going on here? Where am I going? Where am I going? I've suddenly forgotten. It's that way. That way, I think. Just have to find the way around. Hey, Zvias, can you like stay out of the way real quick? No? Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Why am I forgetting how to get down here? I simply think I should be able to jump and use my Rotom phone to stop the fall, as usual. Oh. Yeah. I think we're going the right way. We can try looking another way, maybe? Oh yeah, maybe we can go... Oh! That Gibble fell from the sky. Yeah, we can keep going this way. Okay. The pop-in is a little crazy at this point. Everyone in the entire world is noticing us. Oh, hey, we hit 550. That's really cool. That's the goal. We hit the goal. I just noticed that was the 550 follower. Heck yeah. I have to set a new goal. Probably. Oh wait, was that? No, we had to set the goal at 600. I forgot I would stop setting things at the 50 marks. But still, it's a neat little milestone, I think. Ooh. This place is a little fucked up. Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. Looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Hello, children. Gah, Professor. You scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello, hello. What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, child. Children. 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 Initiating restart. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it was definitely weird at least. Almost like, I don't know. If she meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. Press the button. Hello? Can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seemed to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0. Take a little nap. Take a little nappy poo. Our new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought in a second Koraidon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. Oh. I need more people. More time. That man walked out not long after this boy was born. I need another set of hands, but could they be trusted? And how long would it take them to even understand? If only there were 2 of me. Gasp. Let's go, gang. There was definitely something off about the professor just now, right? Maybe it was just a little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed for more adventuring. What? That got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even a big time jazzed. You need to go see a doctor. That's just not right. I say, I'm pretty sure the call was really... Never mind, it's nothing. You seem kind of down. Okie doke. Not this way, fellas. Let's do some juke. Serpentine. Crazy how many Terra shards are here. Wow. I wonder if it means something. No, of course, we took our history lessons. We know exactly what it means. Gibble. Please do not be attacking me. Please do not attack me, please. Please do not attack me, please. Please do not attack me, please. Shadow Ball. That's a pretty good move. I like to have that. Alright. There's the lab. Let's go. First we gotta cross a little river. Just a little river. Splish splash. And now, the lab. Cutscene. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it! Ready to see those legends of treasure down here for real? Yeah, right. It's just fluff they write to fill out the textbooks. Rototototo. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you here is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in this area 0 possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the function of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same thing that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. This entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you were saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area 0, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. We were taught that in history class. Like, kinda. It's a little vague, but like the implications are clear. If you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. Once you open the gates, you'll be quickly confronted by dangerous Pokemon inside. They'll likely make a break for freedom. Dangerous Pokemon? The 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. You've got me and Iain here. Doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be fine. Ha! Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. What a sassy child you are, Arvin. Hey, do you mind moving? We're gonna be doing some cutscenes here again. Open the gate to the Zero Lab. Let's go. Hold it! Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? Yeah, if Koraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, it would be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area 0. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong. I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area 0 is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. Hi, Haru. I don't know. Go on, Iain. Let Koraidon out. No, fuck you. He doesn't want to come out. Come on, it'll be fine. Even if Koraidon can't fight, I'll protect it, okay? I guess. Okay, yeah. Alright, come on, Iain. Now that we got Koraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. Alright, we're doing it. We're being spied on.
Grah.
The family reunion is happening. Whoa, no way. Literally own tempo.
Grah.
Yeah. No, something's not right. Firestorm. Gams. Huh? What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Koraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess the other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, the other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not you should worry about a thing about that, any of that. Once we get you back in your battle form, we should be able to go toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you know, you want to. Sorry. This doesn't really help, huh? You think the other Koraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us about to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... There they are. Hi. Rumble, rumble. What the?
What the heck?
What the heck?
Free.
We're surrounded. And it's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way you can handle this, Mendy. Don't tell me. They're all ancient Pokemon? We got a little disaster on our hand here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. But I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Iain. Let's do this together. Weird. I've never heard of them, Haru. Kind of hard to get a good view of all this, honestly. Mimikari. Yeah, I never heard of them. Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that.
Gas bass.
Yeah, why are they coming at me? Iain, help me out here. Of course, Penny. Why wouldn't they help you out, Penny? Wait, why isn't it doing the battle theme? It's just doing the normal theme. This is a battle, right? So it should be doing the battle theme. when the brute is bonnet. Gah, the ancient past has been terrifying. I guess so. I guess so, Haru. Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and if those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. Gotta go after them, Penny. Why me? Wait. God, hold on, Nimona. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? But the two of them can handle their part. Well, at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. Oh, I love the Paradox Misdreavus. It's such a cool design. I just think it's neat. Yeah, because of it, it just doesn't feel like a battle. We're just kind of doing things. We're just here. We're just in it. Oh wow, a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync. All thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? You worry you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabistiff can take them. Whoa. So Ian, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Got it. Glad you see you got some faith in us at last. Mabistiff can't wait the battle either. His mouth gets so big. Koraidon. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know? But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You got amazing powers, if you just use them. You got us too, so don't even think about losing that jerk. Be brave, stand up and fight. I just fell from nothing. It spawned me into a point where I fell. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. She's dead! Deactivating sleep mode. Hello, Ian. Thank you for coming. Rawr, rawr. Big boy. Just casually pulls out a Master Ball. No. Back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you travel with. Your Koraidon fled Area 0 because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid there's something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. Then who are you? I'm an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I'm an AI-powered robot. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. The incident... Oh... passed away? Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for the Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Ian, The reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our way descent. Follow me. Let's go, Koraiden. Booster energy. The elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Spooky. Things are getting spooky. Iain, it truly is a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is an AI really? Here's a good question. An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. The computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The result of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body built to resemble the professor in every way. Every way? Oh, so we can still, like, have a nice night, is what you're saying. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI. At present. But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They're also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. Where's her body? During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I'm afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son Arvin to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is this time machine? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point of the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of the ancient past, and this energy has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they'll break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hopes of preventing it will require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Iain, you will become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream shadow once cherished. Yes. I appreciate your willingness to help. We've reached the lowest level. Muppet, thank you for raiding. Welcome, raiders. I hope you're having a good night. How are you, Muppet? Playing Star Wars Old Republic? Love to see it. I need to play that. I own that. I just haven't played it. How are you, Muppet? I hope you're having a great night. For those of you who may not know, I am Vampire Iain, Vampire VTuber and card game extraordinaire. We're having some good old-fashioned Pokemon fun, and we're here at the climax. So if you haven't seen that and you don't want spoilers, give a follow and drop by another time. Otherwise, give a follow and drop by right now as we continue the climax of Pokemon Scarlet. Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of terrestrial phenomena. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet Book. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. She loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal here, you'll be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires cannot be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I'll become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you've readied yourself for the fight, please place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal. Oh baby, I'm ready. Let's do it. ID confirmed. Professor Sada. Access granted. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overwritten. Reinitializing. It's up to you now, Iain. AI spotted switching to sleep mode, activating offensive protocols. Please, defeat me. Let's fucking go. At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in my way. These are freshly caught Pokemon, people. AI Sada has initiated a battle. Slitherwing! I love this guy. This guy looks so cool. Let's kill it. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. Oh, that's not good. Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? I can't do this is the power the ancient past holds. Splendid, isn't it? I can't do the funny voice for the funny text. Because it's too slow. And she goes too fast. Now this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand ancient Pokemon's weaknesses? It's a bug. I understand bug. Screen tail. It's fairy type and like psychic type maybe? I don't remember what typing it is. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter because we got a handy little tool here. It is psychic type. Damn it. Oh, flinching. RNG, my old nemesis. Damn it, dude. That's two. That's two of them. Okay. Can we just get a hit? Please? Thank you. Come on. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Root bonnet. Yeah, we will switch back. Ooh. Flamigo's not looking great either. Let's do Vespiquen then. We'll do Air Slash. Oof. Damn it. We're not fast enough to get first hit. We'll just use a full restore. Fuck it. Actually, we don't even need to use full restore. We got a max potion here. It takes 2 hits for him to get us down to this point again, so we should be safe to hit him next turn. Especially if he misses. Oh yeah, because Sucker Punch requires you to actually do an attack for him to be able to attack. Oh yeah, no, this is great. Fluttermane. It was like it's like a dark or fairy type. Let's keep Vespiquen in, I guess. It's maybe a fairy ghost. I'm pretty sure it's fairy type. What toxic it? Oh no, I forgot it has power gem. Well, shit. Oh, it is actually saying what's super effective. Unfortunately, I don't. I guess we could send Skeledirge in there, but I kind of just want to. Yeah, we'll send in Dondozo. He has heavy slam. Should be heavier than that thing. Thunderbolt. It has Thunderbolt. Why? Oh, okay, well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No problems. Sandy Shocks. That one's like electric ground, I think. Tyranitar. Earthquake. They're gonna use Earth Power. Okay, well, we're not dead yet. And they might be. Well, they're not. And they go first. Okay, well, I guess we'll use our turn to use a full restore on Flamigo. Flamigo isn't great either, honestly, but trying to like nobody does well here, I don't think. And Flamigo's like the fastest person we have, so I think Flamigo's gonna be the one to do it. Shit. Well, Brave Bird's gonna take it down. And it didn't take down the Sandy Shocks. Damn it. Okay, here's hoping. Here's hoping that Ampharos can get us there. Yeah, okay. Yay. Sweet. No, fuck it. We'll leave Ampharos in. Everything is proceeding within expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. Roaring Moon. I love this guy. Look at him. Uh-oh. Use a max revive on Tyranitar. Oh no, he knows Earthquake. Shit. That's gonna be very bad. Swap in Skeledirge. Use a max revive on Flamigo. Night Slash too. Cool. Okay. Tyranitar time. So he's going to use Earthquake, almost certainly. Ooh, Smackdown. Stone Edge. Let's go Stone Edge. I don't even know if we'll get a chance. Ooh, we get one chance. Oh! What? Some sort of error has occurred here. Recalculating for critical damage. It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. folks. Time for the 3 a.m. post. It's time for the 3 a.m. post. Welcome to 3 a.m. I don't know why Clown is what I go to. Alright, bye. Yeah, we put the live on it. Live. Oh. Tweet. It is live. You can enjoy your 3 a.m. tweet. Okay. So now we, I guess just use a regular revive on, doesn't really matter, Ampharos. Someone to use as fodder to revive someone else. Since we know that he's faster. I mean, technically all we have to do is wait out the sandstorm. Alright, Flamigo. Braybird. Dragon Claw. Okay, so he doesn't have a super effective move. I think we're good then. There we go. $69. Impossible. Iain. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally... She has finally been stopped. You're really not my mom, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry, you were alone for so long, Arve. Mom. Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What? Was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Locking all Pokédolls except those registered to Sada's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. AI SATA disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. You are not getting in my way. Challenged by AI SATA? No, Paradise Protection Protocol. Also, he's in a different ball now. He's in a Cherish ball instead of the regular Pokeball. Flamigo! Why would you invent something that could do that? You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Your Pokeballs are locked. You can't switch Pokemon. Yeah, some crazy electrical signal is jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't get them open. Running away will put everyone else in danger. That's true. That's totally cheating. And you call yourself an adult? That's true. That's true. Can I go in my bag now? I'll use the Pokédoll. I'll use the Pokédoll. There we go. I am filled with determination. Oh wait. Here we go. Koraidon. Swap in. Oh. Let's go. Door. You fell for the taunt. He changed to his battle form. Let's go, Kryden. You got this. You will fall here within this garden paradise and achieving nothing in the end. Bam. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goal will be eliminated. This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Iain. The data says I'm the superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dreams may be built. He did. That's true, he did. Shook off the taunt. You took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. Oh, right. It has to recharge. Oh, man. Can we really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey, Iain. Your Terra Orb's glowing. Iain, Kryden, terrestrialize and finish this off. His everything rose. Terra Blast. Bam. Oh, that did not finish it off. Toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad. Show him you won't be pushed around. Time to terrestrialize and get in some super effective hits. I already am. Let's do it again. One more time. One more again. One more again. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore. How? How very astounding. To think that you managed to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes. A completely unforeseen outcome even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves. the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how difficult your own past may have been, I believe you'll be capable of walking whatever path you choose for yourself now, with pride. I thank you, Iain. I thank all of you children. I am afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your own adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you your freedom, the way you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them, the way that you sought strength and to better yourselves, throwing all you are into your battles, the way you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved, the way that you never ceased to seek nor fight for a treasure all your own. And the way you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure? As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the past that I've dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now? Right when we finally reached you? I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I'm sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your mother truly loved you. You can't. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No? I suppose you're right. I am sorry. Arvin, Koraidon, Iain. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Mom! Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. How could you just go? Mom. Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah. Somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so Sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. Yeah. I guess Koraidon is sad too. Oh, with that battle form. How cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm going to die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Iain and Koraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right. You both did amazing. Thanks, Iain. Yeah, that's my buddy in for you. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally having a really fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah. Thanks, Penny. Yeah. Sorry. What should we do now, Ian? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. Here it comes. The final cutscene. Eventually. I think. Hello? Oh no, not right now. Don't crap out of me now. Okay, thank God. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little bit more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey, Ian. Not you too. Alright, fine. I guess we're doing this.
You see tonight.
Okay, I have to cut off the music here because the Ed Sheeran song, first of all, it sucks. And second of all, it will get copyright claimed. Completely ruins the moment. It's such a beautiful ending to the game. And they fucking put a goddamn cheesy-ass Ed Sheeran song at the end to fucking ruin the goddamn moment. Huh. God, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it so much. But yeah, that's Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. I love these games. They're so good. I really like these games. It's a good game. The writing is so wonderful. I adore the characters and I love the writing. I don't think this is going to be the final stream though, because there's some post-game stuff I want to do. So I think we'll have one more stream next week. Because another thing, I don't want to keep going. It's 3 a.m. and I want to go to bed. But I wanted to finish this. My favorite part of the game. Well, I don't know. The Team Star stuff also gets me good. And the battle with Nimona. Arven's okay too. I don't know. People get like really into the Arven plot because the sick doggy, but I don't know. Friends do it for me more, I guess. The power of friendship does it for me a little more. And like, yeah, I don't know. I've always been a more of a. I mean, like, I like animals a lot. But like human connection is really important to me. You know? I wouldn't say I've always been more of a people person than a pet person, but like I've certainly grown into more of a people person than a pet person, I think. And that's not to say I don't like pets. It's just, you know, people are so cool. Society's not cool, but people are cool. I don't know. Is it done? Nope. You're cool too, Haru. So hopefully we won't get any copyright claims on the YouTube VOD since I've managed to mute it. Those few little seconds shouldn't pick up, I don't think. If they do, I'm going to be very upset. This is why you shouldn't put pop songs from popular artists in your video games, because they get copyright claimed. Credits, am I right? I always try to make sure to put the credits, like if we're doing a full stream series like this, I like to have the credits in the game in the stream series, like in full. Because I like to have the recognition of all the work that people put into the game that we played on the stream, even if I am talking over them and I'm not exactly talking about them. I think it's important that they are recognized in some way. Like even outside of the game itself. Like obviously the game will have the credits, but I like to make sure it's on the screen as well, on the stream. So I probably won't ever really skip credits. I might fast forward them if there's an option for that, but I probably won't ever really skip credits. Hey, Shigeru Omori, you did a fucking good concept, my dude. You did a good concept. Is it done yet? I think it just finished. Thank you, treasured friends. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at them. Look at them. Haru, look at them. They're friends. Ding dong, dong ding. Oh, my controller fell asleep during that whole credit scene. Calling students to the director's office. Miss Iain, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. Ooh. Yep, we can now battle with Koraidon. I probably won't very often, but we can. We're gonna save here though. We'll go to the director's office next time and see what's going on. For now, let's head over to the chatting scene and send you on over to someone else. Whew, it's a long one tonight. Like I said, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day. So because of that, I will not have school tomorrow, so I can stream as late as I want, but this is as late as I want to stream, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, I fucking love this game. I fucking love this game. You telling me they don't have a Martin Luther King Day in Japan, Haru? This is a good game. We're gonna play, like I said, we're gonna do the end game next week, or the post game content next week, I mean. So come back next week for that. There will also be Dragon Quest and Fire Emblem. Dragon Quest is on Snippet Stream, that's Snippet Clipper. That'll be 3 p.m. on Friday. And then Fire Emblem is Friday nights. That'll be at 11 p.m. It's 11 this time instead of 10 because of scheduling conflicts. Don't worry about it. Just sit back and relax. That'll be with Haru over here. We're getting close to being done. We might be done eventually. Also, that Friday is when Fire Emblem Engage comes out. It's literally like a Fire Emblem day. But yeah, so keep an eye out for that. And then, like I said, next week at same time, 10 p.m. Eastern time, we'll be playing some more Pokemon. Yeah, it's the 19th. That this Friday is the 19th. Or wait, no, Thursday is the 19th. Shit, why did I think Friday was the 19th? Well, it's the day after it releases, I guess. Oh well. Anyways, yeah. Exclamation point socials in chat. We'll bring up the card where you can find all my social media, except for my Tumblr for some reason. But just search, hey, you! Just search The Empire Iain anywhere. You'll find me. Yeah, you can find me on Twitter, where I post funny hahas, and the 3 a.m. tweet, of course. Facebook, where I post when I'm going live. My YouTube, where I post all the VODs, including this one, and lots of other things besides that, like deck profiles and Let's Plays and all sorts of stuff that you don't get to see over here on Twitch, so you should make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube. If we get to 1,000 YouTube subscribers, we're really close to being in the running for monetization, so I could like make some money off of my YouTube videos. That would be pretty neat if that happened. You could also join the Patreon if you want to just give me money instead of having to go to YouTube for money. If you want to just give me money directly, you can go to my Patreon and give it on a monthly basis. You can get all sorts of rewards from doing so, by the way. You can also use my tip link here, which will make alerts pop up on the screen. They got some funny stuff with them, you know? You can also go to my Throne wishlist and get me a gift if you like. We're a bit past the gift-giving season, but there's never a bad time to give a gift. Never. You can also use my TCG Player affiliate link to get any single sealed products or accessories that you want, all while supporting the channel all at the same time. You can also join the Discord. Haru hosts watch parties. There was one this weekend. If you missed out, you can catch the next one by joining the Discord right now. You can also join the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments that I host on occasion. Maybe this summer. Maybe this summer we'll be able to. It's possible. Who knows? I'll have to really adjust the ban list. A lot of things have changed. Ooh. Yeah, we hang out there too. So just come on, hang out. Yeah. I think that's everything now. I think I've done the spiel. I'm going to send you over to Jasper. Jasper's having a big birthday subathon, 24 hours of streaming, doing lots of stuff. So I'm going to send you over to Jasper. And I hope you have a good time over there. Jasper's good fun. If you've ever seen oh, what was it called? The VTuber Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression League, which is currently on hiatus, maybe forever. You have seen Jasper be an absolute delight on that show, so make sure to go have a follow and maybe contribute to the subathon. I really appreciate it. And be kind and courteous. That's all I ask. At least all I truly ask of you. Yeah. With all that said, be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, and have a wonderful rest of your night or morning, I guess. Bye, everyone. Bye.